Hello. How you doing? How's your weekend? How you been? Hello. I'm tired today. I did not get much sleep last night. I kept waking. I woke up at like 3 o'clock and then 4 o'clock again. Oh god, that was terrible. But how was your weekend? Hopefully it was better than mine so far. So yeah, I don't like how I didn't get very far the other day with some of this stuff. So we're gonna try again today. Unless I get distracted and look at other ROMs. So I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so I was poking around on this again a little bit today, a little bit before stream, and I apparently have never hit the select button on the controller, which shows you the currently selected thing, which I didn't know about. So that's cool. Oh, I need to freaking focus the window. Can I? Is there a way to have this, like, take input even when the window isn't focused? Is that a thing I can do? Probably not. This. Can I? No. Damn. I know it used to be a thing I could do, but I guess not anymore. That's unfortunate. It's like is it in the controller setup? Probably not. No. No, it's not. That's unfortunate. Anyway, but yeah, so I was messing around with some of this stuff. Some of this I've also been. I thought I wrote all of it down, but I didn't. So I've been writing down more of it today as well. Like especially these error screens. Like what was that one? That's this one right here. Can I enter text for this title? So yeah, that's Bridgewater. How you doing? Yeah. So for this title, for instance, that bubble text is static. You can't change that, right? Come on. Hit select again. That's what brings it back out. But yeah, we were going for which one did we? I think it was this one that we tried to find, right? This one uses uses a bunch of sprites though, I think, right? So if I select this one, yes. All right. And then I hit select. It brings it in. You saw the few that flashed there, right? I think those are sprites. Because if I, well, let me just debug sprite viewer, and then over here and sprite RAM. Yeah, see they are. A few of these. This one way over here, this one, and this one, I think. Yeah. So if I go over to the, what was it, the temporary execution, which I think is over here somewhere, and this one, the menu I'm currently working on, not one from memory. That's what those are. Memory continuous, apparently. Did I write this one down? I don't know if I wrote this down. Temporarily execute this. Right, that's what I said. Ah, there it goes. See, so it animates all of them. Wait a minute. Is it animating them on the background too? Timeout viewer. It's just cycling palettes then, isn't it? Isn't it? Palette viewer. Cycling palettes. Yep. Why doesn't it do it for all of them if it's cycling if it's just cycling palettes? it's different palettes it's using? Is that all? That's all it is. Okay, so they've got colors for these guys, they've got colors for these guys, and enough colors for one set of these, right? But for the rest of the colors, they need to use palettes. The sprites, rather. That's what I mean. Yeah. Okay. All right. Attributes. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Still using 3 of the 4 palettes? Wait a minute. Really? Huh. How's the phone going off? Who is texting me? Stop it. Trixie, how you doing? Gaming Alexandria? Who? Oh! Yeah, no worries. No worries. On Twitter or something like that? I don't need to be credited, but sure. I'm not against it, but sure. Gaming Alexandria. Okay. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Don't think I've heard of these guys yet. There it goes. Actually, it loads everything that time. Nice. Wrong tab. Twitter website. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, I loaded them up. Flashbang warning. These guys, right? Doja? Oh, man. What? I've actually seen these things in person. They're neat looking. Beware that there's games that are NSFW inside this torrent. Luigi will pick the one I picked and trust his word. Sure. What is all this? I might have to have a look at some of this stuff later. Put that back over there. Since they're not fading the same way, well, time as the others, they need another palette. Yeah. Also might have been too close for other imagery to change the attribute there. Yeah, that's also certainly possible. Wait. they all they all have that attribute set for them. All right. They So it's not just the few tiles around each of these that have them set, which I think is funny. Like, so there's a line right here. Down here, there's a whole line, and it goes to there. Right? But it also includes the sprite ones for reasons. Huh. Maybe that's because it uses the same attribute table for both the animated and non-animated versions. Because for when it's not animated, it'll show all of them, right? So if I go back to the well, actually just hit the select button here. See, it just shows them static. Yeah. I thought about how difficult it would be to force the NES to display full color image, or at least to as close as it can. Have you? Understand to do it, but shouldn't it be possible to just draw pixels individually on the screen and bypass the requirement for palettes entirely? I mean, you're yes and no. There's a hack, not a ROM hack, but a hack that does that. That's playing Super Nintendo games on a NES, and all that is a freaking Raspberry Pi in the cartridge that just slams the PPU with what it needs to display. Very timing sensitive on the cartridge side, But then like at that point, like you're not really running anything on the NES. You're just using the NES as a terrible video card. So then if you want to use the NES for this stuff, you're gonna be running very very fragile timing code. Yeah, you have to be very timing conscious to get that stuff through, and then even then you'll be limited if you're just using the palette on the thing. You're limited to just those colors, unless you're doing some sort of dithering or whatever, right? Okay, so I suppose you can blend colors by like flashing the colors every other frame, time dithering or something. I don't know. The reason why I brought it up was because I wanted to know if it was even possible to essentially port a visual novel to the NES. I mean, you'd have to be. Depends on how creative you want to be with displaying images, and how in depth do you want that engine to be, Yeah, so you can do static dithering, right? Where it's dithering on that image, or you could do like an animated dither, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to explain it correctly. You know what I mean, though, right? Like one frame you got like a darker color, and then the next frame you got like a little bit lighter color. So you like blend those two colors, with it running at 60 FPS. No, to make it appear a bit smoother, right? You won't see that in a still image, but you'd see that like as it's animated, and you'd have to be careful what colors you select because of. They have to be close enough so you don't really see a flickering, I guess, right? Or it's less visible. I don't know. Yeah, not so much in an emulator. Yeah, perfect example of that would probably. Oh, I don't want to open up now, but would probably be the left-right thing for. Actually, do I just turn that on? Because I've got it in the test ROM. No, I'm gonna turn the thing off. There it is. Key test, this one, and then it is the 3D glasses here. It's kind of what I'm doing here. Every other frame, I'm swapping back and forth between two name tables, right? One of them has an L, the other one has an R. The capture I'm using is 30 frames a sec, so it interlaces them, right? But in an emulator, you can tell when it misses a frame. But this kind of demonstrates it, kind of. But yeah, you can see the L and the R in there. Yeah, and where they overlap, because that's the dark, the solid areas. The other ones are striped, right? Yeah. Oh. God damn. Missed a bit about bypassing the palettes. I don't think the OK Kids tablet did that. Probably just used the same palette for the entire screen. Oh, hang on, let me open. We're gonna go over here. And there? No. Where the hell is it? Over here. Cards, probably on the Famicom. Shit, which one is it? Is it this one? Huh? Is this a bad dump? What was it this bad before? What the hell? Hang on a minute. Alright, first off, we need to get the right input stuff. Expansion, it's gonna be this guy. Set up. Okay, sure. Okay, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Is this a bad dump? What's going on here? This was working fine before, wasn't it? I don't remember it looking like this. Do I have Famicom? Oh, NES ROMs. Oh, it's not even over there. Could be an emulator issue. I could have swore this worked before. Is this guy, no. Okay. Well, it'll show the top of it, won't it? Yeah. No, up to Bubba and then NES ROMs, EverDrive, Famicom. Oh. Huh? I haven't turned this off. What? Reload that. Okay. All zeros. Turn off the not recommended crap. Famicom. Don't remove the sprite limit. I don't know why that was on, actually. But that shouldn't have done that. Disable the built-in game database. Is that it? Is it a bad header? No, not that one. Not the game settings. Settings. Emulation. NES. General. Do not disable that. Region. NTSC. Sure. Okay. Game. Reload ROM. What? Huh? Huh? Give me a sec. Hang on. What? The internal ROM database. That's what I changed, which is the header stuff, right? Does this not reflect the database stuff? Where the hell is that? Where is that ROM database stored? Where's Messin? Messin 2. This? Stop texting me, damn it. And this is a shit. God damn it. Here. No, over. Where's the fucking? Damn it. Where am I going? I want to go up to that folder, and then over here, and then over here, and here, and then oh, come on. Oh, this is gonna be God damn it, that's gonna be hash of just the ROM. It's clearly using non-standard header similar to the Nintendo test cartridges for the Super Nintendo. What header is mapper 96? What is that for? What does that say for that mapper? Reference guide. Mapper 96. Bandai. Further designed to turn the CPU into an all-points addressable 2 bits per pixel bitmap without needing timed code, a scanline counter, or audio channel abuse. Really? ROM size 128K, ROM bank 32, RAM no. CHR capacity 32K RAM. All right, that's okay. Bank size 4K inner, 16K outer. Vertical hardwired mirroring. Partial bus conflicts. Okay. Banks 3 or 7. What the fuck? What? There's a collective. Two phases. Is the act of changing the PBU address from that launches a. Good God. All right. So does this not do this crap if it's? I don't understand. Why would it? Why would that break it? Honestly. And do I have? Hang on. Do I have a get out of that one and just do one of those, and then F10, and then. Well, that's too much right there. Bubba. NES ROMs, EverDrive, Famicom. Oh, okay. Do one of these. Code Nest. Go Nest command. What's in here? It's ROM util. Did I do that? Because there's one that does. I thought I did like the info. This right here, the ROM info. Right? Yes, this is okay. This is the one. All right. Go run code NES. Go NES command ROM util.go info. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, do I need to build that? Probably. Code NES go NES ls spin. Shit on a stick. I forgot I redid a lot of that crap. I forgot that. I redid a bunch of that crap and broke things. And this I need. Oh, that is paused. Why is my fans are going crazy over there for some reason? I don't know why. It's because this. I'll close out of that anyway. That was why it was going crazy. All right, cool. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna see if I can fix some of that then. So let's do it this way. Code NES go NES tmux there. All right. Where the hell is that open? Do it again. All right. Did that a little bit differently now. ROM. Yeah. Run the NES. No. INES. No. Ah! Sounds all right. I asked a simple question and discovered a huge problem. Yeah. All right. 50. No, 56. So funk byte. Okay, so do that. And then do that again. And then 189. Just made those functions because that's an interface now. Go to hell. There we go. Okay. Okay, so now over here, I can just code NES go NES bin ROM util info Oeka kids yada 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 no. There it goes. All right. Let's copy that one. This doesn't... I was expecting some sort of, like, different board or something like that. Like in this one here. But what? Huh? How? What? Huh? Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why? Is the mirroring wrong? So that's vertical. Okay. Well, no, mirroring. No. What the shit? All right. What are these other fields? CRC system board PCB chip mapper program ROM size CHR ROM size RAM size CHR RAM isn't set. That's why. Because INES doesn't have that. NES 2.0 does. That's probably why. It's because it's doing bank swaps for that shit. Right? That's probably what it was. Minus header. Pause that. Minus header. NES 2.0. CHR RAM. 32K. Save RAM, none. Right? Yeah, work RAM, save RAM, battery. All nothing. Mirroring. Vertical. Controller type, 23. Where the hell did it go? Excuse me. Not the party tap, damn it. Tablet. No battery, no trainer. So this would do it. There's no submapper. Bus conflict, submapper. System. Okay. All right, so the header was wrong. That's, come on. So that's why. Save as. We're going to go over to Bubba and then Famicom, Oika. That's 2. Save. All right. Prefs. No, NES. Disable that. Okay. File. Open. Visit. That was it. Okay. Bad header. It was a bad header. That's all it was. Okay. Because if we look at this here, it does some shenanigans with the character RAM. It does the main shenanigan being it's got banked character RAM, which you can't specify in iNES, but you can specify in NES 2. I'm curious now. Which one do I want to pop out? I need to like plug my keyboard in somewhere else, honestly. I can pop it down here. Maybe? Shit. I need more USB. Did something change here? What moved? I saw something move. What was that? Did Messin crash? Did Messin just crash? I unplugged my Xbox controller. Yes, I saw it. I saw something go away out of the corner of my eye. Was that Messin? Shit, which one is it? Not that one. Okay, check that. Is it this one? That's the one. Okay. ROMs, NES. I'm gonna put it right there, actually. Or no, we're gonna put it. Oh. The rest of it. Oh. Copy. Paste. Check that. Yeah, it's gone, so. Alright. I'm not gonna plug the tablet in. Because with the tablet unplugged, we can still see it freaking out. It's screwing up. So ROMs, NES, down to Oh. Okay, so we got this one and then the NES too. So we're gonna do this one first. So I can start. Really? Really? Does this also have a NES database like built in? I think this is telling me to like plug it in or something like that. I don't know. Huh. CHR size 30 TK RAM. Yep. Okay. Huh? That or just doesn't give a shit about the headers. Well, so that's the thing. It kind of has to a little bit if it wants to do it right. Messing was the window that went away. Yes. Messing crashes if I unplug my a controller. That's dumb. Whatever. But I'm surprised that this works fine with this. Let me find the tablet. Hang on. Oh. I didn't need to look very hard. Okay. The cartridge is also in the back of that. Controller unplug in Linux emulators tends to be a bit sketchy at least. Yeah. Yeah, I've discovered. Hell, even just the controller IDs are never the fucking same. Like, that's the reason in Messin I've got, like, more than one page of this controller setup for pad 1 and pad 2 because it just decides to be a different pad whenever I restart or plug it in. Alright. Can I get... Yeah, notably the big button is what I gotta. We actually have to hit for this stuff because I know Messin does it wrong. I know Messin does it wrong, and when I discovered that, it really pissed me off more than it should have. Someone there, no one there. Who's that? Hello, sir. I wasn't expecting that to do it right, honestly. So yeah, this guy must have like a similar database that fixes stuff like that. That makes me want to add that into the ROM util to fix headers and things. How many lines are in here? 10,000. All right. How many ROMs do I have? Can I? Is there like a count something or other with find? Not hardly count. I mean, I suppose I could just pipe that to WC. 2,500. That's it? Really? That didn't work. So if I don't do that, it'll just print out one line for each. Why does it only go down to T? Oh, okay, it just wasn't. All right. Nope. I kind of want to implement this now. Now that I've found that. It's technically still reverse engineering, right? Only matters if the following contains a new line, which probably isn't the case here. No, it's not the case here. I have found a few at work though, where the file name is literally just a bunch of spaces. There was more than one file, nothing in them, that it was just a bunch of spaces. I didn't realize at first because an LS shows the spaces. But I thought it was a little weird because like the column widths were a little wide, right? So I can find a screenshot of it because I took a screenshot of it. Then I went to like go and remove it, and it escapes all of them, and it was just really funny looking. Scroll up in the chat. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Probably not because it was a while ago. Come on, where is it? Can I search this? Before searching, we need to index STM. Give us a bit. Oh boy. Okay, so that ain't gonna work. Really? God. But it was there for a while too. I'm gonna be able to find it. I'm gonna find it. It was from like 2015, something like that, I think. So that was pretty funny. Why did I open up that ROM again? I don't know why I opened up that ROM. Listen. Something about palettes. Oh, it gets by that screen because the button's held down. Or not the button, but it's touching the thing. No wonder. So if I... Hang on. Reload ROM. That's not a, hey, plug it in. This is just the main screen. And the way that Messin handles this crap is up here. It doesn't emulate it as the button down, but down here it does. So when the button goes down, it goes off the title screen. And it just so happens that you need to click for these guys. Why does that happen? All right. I can't get to stop anywhere else though, unless it's on one of these guys. What's that all about? Oh! I didn't click anything. Okay. What happened? Did it freeze? Hello? 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 What? What? No, I'm curious. What does the hardware do? Go down to... Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Why? Why? I guess it froze. Let go! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. I know, but I'm distracted now, okay? So shush. Okay. Yeah, because on this screen, if you touch it, yeah. Here, so what happens if I just... Well, it was this one, right? The train's gonna come around. Stops for a second. Okay, but now what? It just stops. Oh, huh? Just slow. Just too slow. Okay, so if I over here, I'm gonna turn on the this guy. So over here, that's what I hit. Oh, okay. What the shit? I've gotta wait for a second. Ready to Evers, how you doing? Welcome. Huh. That doesn't go there. That goes on this guy. This goes over there. Here for now, I guess. But yeah, so it wasn't this one that we were looking at anyway. Open. Or wanted to look at was the other one. This one. I just got it wrong. Did it again because this one, I betcha, is not the right header. It's not the right header again. NES2. 32K CHR RAM. No save, no work. Input type is going to be the tablet. Why does that look weird? Save as. Go back over to there, and then there, and then there. That's 2. So now if I... Is there a break? What happened? So now, if I open that, is it that? Oh, look, it's not broken now. Although the emulator, like... That ain't right. That ain't right. It's making the arrow go away. I don't like it. This is the drawing one here. So let's have a look at the tile map viewer. Oh, there's only like 3 colors here anyway. So it's not like I can choose more colors, can I? What the hell is this? Oh, what? Okay, so it's like scrolled up. Huh. All right. Sure. Refresh the scanline. Way down there. Refresh. Really? Or is that reset? Reset default. Down a little bit further. Alright. 4 colors total, including background. Okay, 2, but yeah. It's the palette. Not a very exciting palette. I could have swore I could change some of these. I could have swore that I could change these, but I guess not. Where's the fill? This one? No, it won't. There it goes. Okay. Wait a minute. What the heck is going? Wait a minute. I just realized that there's 3 copies. What the hell? Oh, it's pulling some shenanigans that the viewer doesn't really like, I guess, isn't it? Scanline 92. Because of the shenanigans it does with the character stuff. RAM, whatever. This is extremely slow. Oh my god. What is mapped in when it's refreshed? Which mapper kind of messes with? Yeah, absolutely. So if we have a look at tile viewer, oh my goodness. So this explains why it has so many banks. Yep. Yep. Huh. So depending on where it is in the scan, where the scan line is, it'll automatically grab a different bank. Huh. That's neat. That's neat. Has enough banks to map a separate tile graphic to every tile on the screen. Yeah. Yeah. Was that like 4 banks? I hate how slow this thing is. Oh my god. It's so slow. It would be faster actually to just... Well, maybe not. Okay. What is this? Does it do per pixel stuff? Yeah. That's what I call a workaround. Filling all this in is so slow, my god. I mean, it's neat though, like the pattern it gives and all that kind of stuff. That's neat. But holy hell, is it slow. What is this? What does this do? Does it just like choose the same color or something like that? What the hell? Probably. Give me the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Spray paint tool and an old paintbrush. Yeah, yeah. No, this one. Both. You've become lightly tempted to break out a Wacom tablet and HyperCard? HyperCard? What the hell is HyperCard? That's why it didn't sound familiar. Old Mac. Got it. Got it. But yeah, I also have my tablet sitting right here because I was doing some handwriting stuff just before stream. So, actually, where's What do you use? Photoshop? Do you use GIMP? What do you use? No, I use a Famicom. Oh my goodness. It's so dumb. What do I think about using deluxe paint instead of a Spurdy? A Spurdy? You mean a Sprite? I've never used a deluxe paint though. Oh, wank. Yeah, I haven't used this program. How about, what do you use? Sony Vegas Premiere? No, I also use a Famicom. What do I use personally? I use a Sprite. This right here, whenever I need to do pixel work. That's a bad example there. There's a better example. This program. 68K Mac version of Photoshop, really? So, speaking of Adobe, by the way, and their bullshit. Let me turn off this. So at work, I finally got access to some of the graphic stuff because the guy that was doing it for New England quit. He gave us 2 weeks 2 weeks ago. So last Friday was his last day. This past Friday, which means I got access to the graphic stuff. I hate Adobe. I hate Adobe. I want to use a Sprite at work. I want to. What about you? What about you? Huh? I get what you're trying to say, but you mess with the grammar on that a little bit. But yeah, so I got access to Adobe InDesign. Whoever wrote that needs to jump off a goddamn cliff. So I get the stupid Adobe Cloud bullshit installed on my computer, right? I install InDesign. It installed fine. I clicked on it, and it crashes. On permission errors. I'm like, what the fuck you mean permission errors? You literally just installed. But then it opened up anyway. The splash screen is still there. And then it opened up the main window, and then it crashed for real this time. Huh? So I opened it up again. It didn't crash this time. I opened up an INDD file, the Adobe InDesign dumbass file format. Hey, you don't have this plugin required. For an image? Go to hell, Adobe. Ignore, and it works fine. Clearly, I didn't need it, Adobe. Shut the fuck up about it. Then I tried to zoom. I made the mistake of trying to zoom the scroll wheel scrolls up and down, right? Scrolling, yeah, so scrolling in scrolls up, right? For many other programs, we use GIMP as an example here. Let's see. New, actually, let's do it this way. Let's do, there it goes. All right, so I've got an image in here, right? So if I hit Control and scroll, it scrolls in, right? Yeah, so InDesign would just hitting scroll scrolls up and down, right? But if I hit Control and then try to scroll, it doesn't zoom in and out. No, it scrolls left and right instead. Why? So I hit Shift, and it scrolls up and down, but faster. No! Adobe, what are you smoking? Alt-Tab over to Adobe Acrobat. Control scrolls, or zooms. What are you doing, Adobe? Stop it. Gah! I hate it. I hate it. Also, all the new shit is all designed for, like, grayscale or color. The image formats that I need this program for is monochrome. 1 bit per pixel monochrome. Those programs are dog shit for that. Some Blender hockey shit right there. Right? Blender's next level, though. Jesus Christ. So, oh god, this Elixir program that does the Xerox image format bullshit, I hate it so much. So I get an image, I bring it into GIMP, and I'm like, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna, all right, image, mode, indexed. How many colors? We want 2 colors, right? So I way down to, come on, there, 2 colors, all right? Convert. Bam, black and white image, right? Cool. I have a black and white image. I'm going to save this as a bitmap. Or even as a PNG. Fuck you, right? One of those two. Doesn't matter. I import it into this god-awful Elixir program, right? I'm going to show you what it does. So it imports and looks fine. Then I save it as this dumbass Xerox format, right? The act of saving it. Where is it? Where's the what the hell is this? Come on. I know I don't make me scroll like this. Oh, I did that on my Discord. The act of saving it dithers it. The bottom one is the image I fed it. When I hit save, only after I hit save, it did the dither bullshit. Why? You didn't need to. Why did you do that? I don't know why. But if I save it as grayscale but only have 2 colors in it, it works fucking fine. Again, why? I hate it so much. Maybe try Lancos for filtering. Oh, so this program is ancient. It's what the heck is this Lancos? Is it an OS? Huh? What is this? No. Oh, the resampling. No. So I don't want to resample at all, right? I strictly want to convert an image. I've already got it. 1 bit, right? I just need to convert it into the dumbass Xerox format that I need for DJDE bullshit at work. And this is the only program we have that can do that shit. And it barfs all over the page. And I hate it. This program is ancient. It was originally used to separate the waters above the heavens from the waters below the heavens. Basically. Yeah, I can't actually select any of that in this program. I don't mean GIMP. I mean the Elixir program, right? Hans, how you doing? I hate it so much. I hate this program so much. If I try to do too much in this program, it crashes. Originally said about the Oracle database installer. But like, oh god, this shit hurts so much. And the fact that I'm forced to use Adobe InDesign instead of something sensible hurts even more, right? I hate InDesign so much. And then like, so the guy that was originally doing this shit, this graphic shit, was so terrible at his job. Oh my god. So I really wish I could show you examples, but I can't because it's got like company names and bullshit on them. But it's let me where's the sprite? Yes. Let's do a new one. Yeah, sure. That'll work. All right. Hang on. Let me put this on right here. Give me a second. Oop. Okay. Yeah, let me do a bigger one than this. Control new. Let's just add a 0 onto both of them. That works. Okay, so we've got a page, right? There. So we've got a full page, right? And on this page, we've got lines of data, right? But it's all organized into columns, right? So you got this like header thing, right? And then column there, column there, column there, and there's like a header text there, header text there, header text there, header text there, right? Right? The guy that originally did all this shit didn't line any of this crap up at all. So one of them, like the baseline's like there, another one, the baseline's there, and like even in between these things, like the word will be there or whatever, right? I'm exaggerating a little bit, but like it won't be center. It won't be center in the column. It's off center, either horizontally or vertically, right? It won't be like lined up with the other words. So I'm like, oh, maybe InDesign can't do that, but it doesn't make any sense. No, InDesign does. You select the things, hit line up, and it lines them up. Select them all, hit distribute. It'll fucking distribute them evenly. But he was just so chronically terrible at his job that he never did any of that shit. So he's gone now. And now the rest of us have to pick up the pieces, figure out what the fuck he was doing, and make things not terrible. And then to add insult to injury, the massive shared drive that has all this information, these files in it, was organized by a schizophrenic. There's like no rhyme or reason to half of this shit. Like for one of them, I'm just scrolling through like some of the images in there, right? And I find these. These are 3 different signatures that were scanned in on a scanner. They were drawn on paper and they were scanned in. Those are images. Or those are obviously the images, but they're signatures. Whose? I don't know. What customer? Who fucking knows? No idea. But yeah, random ass folders for things. There's an entire folder of G number dash letter. And it's like an 8-digit number. The fuck are those? Pretty sure that's illegal to have the signatures here. So we require signatures because these are the signatures that we put on checks. So we actually need some of these signatures. These are useless though. These are useless because I have no idea whose they are. I actually have a drawer in my office that's got folders upon folders upon folders of signatures drawn on paper. I don't need them. I kind of want to get rid of all of them. But they're from my predecessor. They used to actually... I still have the flatbed scanner on my desk that she would scan shit in on. Oh yeah, and this is how some of the logo stuff, and some of the text, a lot of the text, is displayed or whatever in design. So it takes this and converts it to a 1-bit per pixel image and shits all over it with the dithering. Are they referred to by other files, or can you rename, etc. freely? No idea. I have no idea. Possibly. But that's something I need to talk to the proper graphics guys that do stuff for the other locations. I need to talk to them and be like, hey, so I need to fix this. But yeah, so I hate Adobe stuff. I hate it so much. I just want to use fucking A-Spray at work. I want to use this program at work because this does pixel stuff really, really well. That's what it's designed to do. That's what I need to do is pixel shit. And I'm even like, all right, do I need to make a converter like I did for the fucking font shit? So do I need to reverse engineer this image format? If they're referred to, you might be able to figure out the customer, etc. But aside from that, otherwise, yeah, fat chance. Yeah, roll my own. I'd have to because it's a proprietary format. It's a proprietary Xerox format that Xerox doesn't really want to support anymore. So before we send it to the Xerox printers, we have to convert this shit to PostScript by some third-party software. And it's terrible. It's terrible. Which, by the way, the image is in the PostScript. I think I dropped that on Discord earlier. Because I was curious. So I started digging, right? What the hell was that? I started digging a little bit into the actual PostScript to, like, you know, decode it and see what was going on, right? Because I got distracted with some stuff, right? I got sidetracked at work. Surprise, surprise. Where is this one? So this stuff over here is what's actually in the PostScript. Turns out that's all encoded as what is it? ASCII 85, which is a painful format. But it's encoded. I decoded it. This is what it is over here. It's some more PostScript stuff, and then a binary blob. This is an image right here. Want to know what format that image is in? Fax. Fax image format. Because of course. Of course it's a fax image. Of course. Of course it's the fax image. Why wouldn't it be? I hate it so much. Yep. Yeah, it's in there somewhere. Where is it? Yep. CCITTF fax decode. It's backwards compatibility all the way down. Oh god, yeah, it is, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh my god. And the reason I was looking at this is like, all right, so the software that we use to convert this shit, like they want to kind of get rid of it, but they don't want to buy the DJDE conversion stuff for the new software, and we're not going to be able to rewrite everything by the time the new software comes in into a new format or whatever. So what are the chances I can just write a converter myself from this DJDE bullshit to PostScript. So I was going through the PostScript and seeing how it did stuff. I knew what the input already was. What's the output for the PostScript? Then I was looking through it, and I'm like, why? Good God, why? Also, by the way, this stuff is written to a file. This is written to a file on disk. And then when this image is needed, it's read from disk. There's got to be a better way to do that. There's got to be a better way to do that, honestly. It hurts so much. It just hurts so much. But yeah, so I've been looking into directly writing PostScript and PDF for work-related shit. Haven't gotten very far. But yeah, so I wanted let me see if I can find a library to do it for me. So I found one that's like a paid library, right, for Go. It's like the good PDF library or some bullshit, right? But it assumes so much, right? And it sure provides an API to get stuff on the page, but it just assumes so much and conforms to certain layouts on the page. I'm like, why? Why would I ever use this to build a PDF? And then I'm like, technically PDF is a human readable format. Why not just fucking write that shit raw? The fuck am I doing? Right? I don't know. I don't think my boss will ever go for that, though. I don't know. I don't know what it is with management types that want to buy someone else's solution and it's easier to write this way. I hate that. Because they always they focus on, it's easier to write. It's easier to get done. When I hear that, I go, good God, I don't want to touch that. Because easier to write means harder to maintain 9 times out of 10. Would it be easier to write software for the current proprietary format or write something that converts the PostScript into a normal image format? Could you even pass all the images through a current converter without losing too much info? So here's the thing. So this DJ format is using these old programs that, oh God, they'd be a royal pain in the ass to rewrite. Royal pain in the ass to rewrite. For a few reasons. One, because it uses this god-awful print format, this DJDE format, right? Which, looking at the format itself, isn't that terrible, honestly. Because it was designed for the fucking 70s, right? The late 70s. So it's very straightforward to parse. Maybe not the configuration. That's a little fucky, the configuration. But the actual line data stuff, extremely straightforward to parse. So as long as you have the configuration stuff figured out, right? By configuration, I mean the image formats, right? The fonts, reading those into a bitmap, which I've already done, right? And the coordinates of where to put certain things, right? As long as you have the anchor points figured out, and can map an image name to an image file, right, and be able to decode that image. The actual data of the document is brain dead simple. And parsing that format, again, is brain dead simple. So it would be a lot easier to make a converter for that format to something like PostScript or PDF. The part that I've struggled with a little bit is I haven't written raw PDF or raw PostScript, really, right? So it's the figuring out of, okay, how do I want to get this into that format? That's why I was looking at this image format. Anyway, that's why I was looking at, all right, how does this convert the images, right? Because PostScript is a stack-based language, right? can I just like assign a variable to be like, hey, this is an image. Whenever this variable is called, this is an image. And this is how it solves it. It solves it by writing it out to a disk. And then that variable is really just a fucking file name that it reads in, right? So it defines a function to just read this file name in and execute the file, right? Which now that I know like what's in these files, I understand why GhostScript freaks out a little bit, because it opens a random ass file on disk, an arbitrary file on disk, and executes those commands in that file. So it makes sense that GhostScript is like, hey, you need to pass a special parameter for this. PostScript is similar to Forth in a number of ways. Yeah, it's all stack-based, which is why when we were looking at the decoding the fonts, why it had all that bullshit, that like, God, what was it? Oh, I forget what even was. It was like reading the metadata for each glyph, right? Where it's like the offset coordinates and the size, the width, height, and all that kind of crap. But the way it did that was shuffling crap around on the stack, because it has to shuffle crap around on the stack, because that's what you have to do in PostScript, right? So it's not that you need to read those images out of some other format. Yeah, you were looking for how to use them in the output. Yeah, that's my struggle right now. Is like, all right, so say I have a random ass image, because like converting all those images to bitmap or PNG or whatever the hell is tedious, sure, but the program can do it just fine, right? The Elixir program, right? And once I do it once, I don't need to do it again. So I could just spend a week and convert every single file that I need, right? All 10,000 of them. And then I'd have them. I just have them then, so I won't need to worry even about that format anymore. But now I'm still stuck with the same thing. All right, I've got a PNG of this. How do I get that into the PostScript? Mind you, this isn't like a one-off image. This is a backer image that's on like 100 or so pages. So I don't want to include this image. I don't want to embed the image 100 times. I want to embed it once and then reference that embed, right? Let me actually look that up. Hang on. Embedded bitmap. Go away. And can you go away too? Oh, thank you. Okay. So method of PostScript is for JPEG. You have to use the D no safer option to open files. That's what this thing does. Open files, D no safer. But can I avoid that? I don't know. This program like convert and remove any extra code to generate. That doesn't really help. You can download the reference, the PostScript language reference. Chapter 4.10 images would be a good starting point. Go to hell. String. Instead of reading the decoding image from PostScript file, paste the above computer string in PostScript filter. Then replaces this and otherwise. Okay, but so I'd have to repeat that everywhere. I can't like save that hex string somewhere, can I? Can I save that hex string somewhere and reference that hex string? So the red, green, and blue books for PostScript. Then maybe you can answer. Can I like store an image once in the PostScript file and easily reference it from anywhere else? Is that a thing I can do? I can do. Fonts are kind of weird because like they have their own like dictionary, I think, for that kind of stuff, right? But I don't know. I don't think images do. So like they had to be stored on the stack or some shit, which I don't think is feasible for my use case. If it was like one image used a handful of times, maybe. But not for this kind of stuff, right? Where I've got hundreds of images that are all used hundreds of different times throughout the entire run, right? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So the one who advertises that it includes information on programming the laser writer. Oh my god. That's a printer. Jesus. Love that massive switch there. I assume there's just a few models of this thing. God, the yellowing on that. My God. Oh, look. Pie chart. I think you have to reference images anyway to run them on the page, unless that's a different PDF anyway. A different PDF anyway, or I misremembered, but also look into it. Yeah, I honestly am not sure because I haven't looked too deep into it yet. Probably should. Why is there a book there? What the? What are you doing? Why is there? That's a paper tray, isn't it? Why is there a book there? What are you doing? Graphics. Imaging model. Graphics. All right. Because the appearance pages that are reproduced on a raster output devices, groups, graphics data structure called the graphics state, which is the global framework for them here. Coordinate system measure, no. Path construction operators, graphics state includes the current path, which defines the shapes and shape. No. Painting operators. Operators in this group paint graphical elements such as lines, filled areas, and sampled images. Sampled images. To test the output device, these operators are controlled by the current path, current color, and many other parameters in the graphic state. Glyph and font operators. These operators select the paint color glyphs and fonts and all that kind of shit. Device setup, no. Output, no. Right, imaging model. No. I want images. Here. The postal language painting operators include general facilities for dealing with sampled images. A sampled image, or just image for short, is a rectangular array of sample values, each is representing a color. The image may approximate the appearance of some natural scene obtained through an infrared scanner or video camera, or may be generated synthetically. I love how they specified that, like, it could be a picture from a scanner or a video camera. Sure. Image is defined by a sequence of samples obtained by scanning image in column order, in row or column order. Can you change? Each sample array consists of as many color components as are needed for the color device space in which they are specified. For example, 1 component for device gray, 3 for device RGB, 4 for device CMYK. Okay. So this thing I can find at the moment is the image thing inside a function definition. I mean, that'd be acceptable, I suppose. I guess? Most language level 1 implementations support only grayscale images. Yeah, sure. A few language level 1. CMYK level 2 support the image mask operator, which paints the current color through a stencil mask specified as a bitmap. That's masking. Okay, that stuff's kind of neat. It's specifically called out for an option as an option for logos and such that need to appear in multiple pages. Ah. Yeah, okay. I mean, that wouldn't be terrible. That could be doable. That could certainly be doable. So a lot of the stuff are like logos and signatures and the like, right? And that's what most of these pages are. There's three types of images on these pages. There's the logo for whichever company. There's a signature for the company. And then the big image is the background image for the page, which is like all the lines and the column headers and all kind of bullshit. Right? And they are all like interchangeable, right? So it'll be a different combination of them on each page. Yeah. Is there like a certain size limit for these for functions and things? Is that big image a bitmap or created from vector data? Bitmaps. It's all bitmap stuff. Currently, it's all bitmap. I'd like to get the background stuff into a vector format, EPS or whatever. Then again, well, I'd have to read files for EPS, wouldn't I? Can I embed an EPS in a PostScript? Is that a thing I can do? Although I suppose I could pull the same method of, you know, well, to draw the thing, we'll call the function, and the function, instead of drawing a bitmap image, draws from vector data. You know? Extra psychotic syndrome. Anyway, these are the dilemmas I'm faced with at work, and I don't know. I feel like a lot of it stems from the unwillingness to work directly with PostScript. I think, you know, it's always, you know, oh, use this program to generate the PostScript, right? But that program's like a black box of whatever, so you can't really control what's in the actual PostScript file, right? Yeah. Which also makes me really wonder. So, if I were to do it this way, where I define functions for image stuff, 4.10.2, 10.2. Let me just link this so you can have that too. Paste. Where's the top of it? So if I were to like have functions or whatever to do this kind of thing, so it's going to be fed into a system that processes this crap, right? And this system that processes it, is one of its functions is to split up a document into pages to reprint things. So how will that handle all that crap? Right? Will it properly split it and you know, have the correct functions in there or whatever? I don't know, because that's third-party black box that I have no control over, you know? God. And Bossman wants to bring in like a third party to do a vendor to do like some programming shit for us, and I'm like, can we not actually? Because he was like really paranoid. I don't know, really worried, or he focused too much on, oh God, like the data format, right? Reading in the data format correctly and whatever, and that's gonna be da 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 da. And I'm like, that's the easy part. Reading the data, that's easy. It's going to be the business logic that's going to be hard. But he was going on about, like, oh, all the data things, it needs to input this and convert it into one format. They can be used for whatever. So we don't have to worry about the data format. You just worry about the business logic. And I'm like, it's a nice idea, but I don't know. I don't think you can really... I think the harder you try to make every single input format conform to the same exact data format, structure, whatever, as an intermediate, the harder the business logic is going to be, and the more like boilerplate and shit you'll need for a lot of stuff, you know? Which, oh god, I don't know. I think he's concentrating on the wrong stuff sometimes. You know? Yeah. Also, he seems to think that he can just, like, change a central program that does a lot of postal calculations. He thinks he can just change that and not have to worry about anything else. But I'm like, buddy, that will break literally every single program we have here. Like, every single one across the board will break as soon as you change anything in this, any one of these programs. If you change how they work, it will break everything. Banana soup. How you doing? Welcome. And it's astounding how much he doesn't think it will. Oh, no, it'll be fine. I don't know about that. I don't think it will, actually. I don't know about that. But yeah, the bullshit I have to deal with at work. But long story short, I guess, I want to use a sprite at work to work with this dumbass Xerox format, and I want to figure out how to write PostScript by hand, essentially. The gist of it. PostScript and PDF, I suppose, and PDF as well. I don't know. I got a little bit more distracted than I was expecting tonight. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bit more distracted than I was anticipating. Just a little bit. Why do I have so much shit open? Oh, it's Google Translate. Okay. Anyway, close out of that. I don't need that open. Discard. This one, we're gonna change that over to this guy. The harder you try to define a common intermediate format, the more complicated and fragile that intermediate format becomes. Yes, exactly. Yes, that's exactly it. So there are some that can use the same or similar the same format, right? Some of the banks, like there's two of them actually, two banks that I deal with a lot. Their current input format is based off of each other, or one of them is based off the bigger one, essentially. The small one's based off the bigger one. So those can absolutely use the same intermediate format because the input data is structured the same. And their programs the way that their customers are set up is kind of structured the same as well, right? But then there's other customers where their input data is completely different, has a completely different structure to how things are presented to the program, right? Where those banks, everything's in like one file, right? All of the messages, all the data, everything is in this one big massive file. Whereas for some of the other stuff, when I was dealing with the other day, okay, all of the account data is in one file, and then some special messages things are in another file, and then something else is in another file. And conforming that into one like making it use the same format as the other one just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Apparently, you can get image data from either a file, a string, or a function that returns a string, and the function is the oldest, thus most compatible way. Ooh, okay. So take a perspective shift. What if the intermediate format isn't the commonality? What if the business logic is required to fit a common interface? That wouldn't work. Or at the very least, that'd be extremely painful. Because I think you might want to do something like that, right? Where it's like, I don't know, a settings-based business logic, right? If this field is that, do this. Which, no, fuck you. I don't want to do that. Let me write that in code. I don't want to be configuring shit every day. No. No. No, let me just code it. It'll be fine. I can code it. Let me write software. I don't want to be configuring shit all day long. Writing settings files and shit. No. Go to hell. Absolutely not. Not only is that going to be harder to maintain, it'd be a royal pain in the ass getting done in. A common interface can still be code. Yeah, I know. But then again, like, for some stuff, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know, because a lot of the stuff that we do, sure, a good majority of it is like checks and whatnot. But then there's stuff that isn't checks at all. Like, one of them is like membership cards. It's simplex, one page, one image per data point, line of data, right? It's a name, an address, and a freaking like account number on a card. Literally all it is. I don't want to have to like have 7 times the amount of boilerplate around that. You know? What I'd rather have is a set of libraries to make things easier for me, right? Like, certain things I can understand. Like, okay, we are getting postal information for a list of addresses. That's going to be the same for every single job. But, like, that portion is, right? Set in some sort of, like, record identifier, an ID of sorts. That's unique to that job. Doesn't need to be universally unique, but just unique to that job. And then name and addresses. And some weights and measures, because that's also what that system does. So that'll be the same for every program, because it kind of has to be. Because that gets sent off to a third-party program that actually does some math and prints out some labels and all that kind of shit. Right? So having, like, one interface for that, sure, fine, because that makes sense there. I'm not passing all of the line items and details and signatures and shit. I'm not doing all that for that thing, right? But if I need to, like, match up certain logos to each page, but based on a customer number that's in another field, no, let me just code for that job, right? Let me make codes just for that job, right? Let me do that. I don't want to have to like conform it to this other like monolith of a system. Just I don't know. I think he knows more than some of the other people, the other execs, right? But it's still, I don't know. Surface level? That's a good word for it. It's still kind of surface level with the tech, right? He knows of tech and the higher level of maybe managing that, but like the real high level stuff, but not the actual implementation details of any of it. You know? Yeah. I don't know. That, and I can't stand the whole, like, oh, we'll just buy this thing that's licensed or whatever. I hate that. Libraries are components that you can just plug together with some job-specific code. Seems like a rather better approach. Right, exactly. Like, sure, there are certain things that every job will do to some capacity. Let me write those as libraries that we can include in the business logic for a program. Every job is going to have, like, a little 2D barcode, right? A little data matrix barcode on there. I don't need to rewrite that for every program. Make a library, calls out to it, hey, here's the data I need. That's all going to be in the same format, more or less. Send out to the library. You get back an image. I get that. It's fine. Where that goes on the page is going to be different depending on which job you're doing. You know? What page it goes on is going to be different for every job you're doing. Hell, even some stuff uses that for perforation codes. Like on the roll. It has like a little 2D barcode to tell the perforator machine to whether or not it needs to perforate. The little tear thing. Tear along the dotted line, that kind of crap. Those things. But like, I don't know. Checks tend to have the same general format. The commonalities for that can be sorted out. Yeah. I mean, there are similar things for those. Sure. The sort of things should be approached bottom up, not top down. Yeah. Yeah, there are. So there are similarities for a lot of these things. Yes. But especially for the checks. But even in the same job, the same data with a different check format can wildly differ for the layout and shit. And you might think, oh, it's just layout. No, that's also overflow. So that can change. Like, all right, you got a few detail lines, 20 detail lines. You might have a check that can handle all 20 detail lines on the first page. There's other ones that can only handle 10 of those. So it overflows to a second page. That can't be the back of the same page. It has to be an individual sheet. The next sheet. Not just the next image, the next sheet. And that may or may not have a backer on it, right? Too much existing infrastructure to stuff that down? Yeah. And depending on, the requirements of that customer, that behavior is different. Some customers may overflow differently. Overflow at a different point. Lay it out a little bit differently on the check. It may seem like, oh, it's just a check's a check. What could be so hard about a check? And then you get into the details and you're like, oh my god, what is this nonsense? What is this bullshit on this check? Why are you doing this to me? Like there's one that's at work it's called Pick a Remit. Spelled out like that. Which is basically just like pick a format, just have fun with it. And in the input data it has fucking like not X and Y coordinates, but it has like field identifiers, if that makes any sense. But it's like shoved into this other format. So like the main data format is just like, hey, here's a detail record, here's some detailed data that's X characters wide. And then the program goes, oh, I know what this is. We need to further decode this data into something else. And in the process of decoding that, it chooses which layout it needs, what fields are on the form and all that kind of crap. And it does a lookup in a database, essentially. It's a flat file database, but a database kind of like, all right, well, where's the X and Y coordinates of this thing? It's a mess. A mess. Now, and that's just for one of the customers. One of our customers. Like another, it's a disaster, right? So, yeah, it's more complicated than it seems. And then there's ones that like, so there's like a little logo at the top, right? There's a top and on the check itself. The top will be like the return address, right? Some of them will have a logo and the return address is like part of the logo. Others are just text there. That's it's switched somewhere that I forget where, but it I think that can be triggered by a few different things. Customer number or like format or the check format or something like that. I forget, but it's all like, yeah, everything's like interchangeable, and it's a fucking mess, honestly. And to make everything conform, to make all of our jobs conform to the logic that handles that, fuck off. No, I'm not doing that. Because then we've got so much code in there that we just don't need for a given job, you know? A much simpler job. We just don't need 99% of that code. But, yeah. But anyway. Let me refill my water. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Another benefit of customer-specific code instead of everything in one monolith is that if a customer leaves or changes what they want, you can delete the code without wondering if someone else is using it. Yeah. Makes cleaning up much safer and easier. Yeah. Mehenna, am I saying that right? Hello. Let's see you over there. Yeah, some of the code that we no longer have to deal with is just, oh my god, a rat's nest, an absolute rat's nest of code. There's this one. It was this credit union, that we hated. Honestly, we should have fired them long ago. We should have fired a customer. They ended up leaving us because of that massive incident last February. Not this past February, but 2023, right? Where our web services stuff all went offline due to a freaking crypto virus. Oops. I gotta sneeze. Hang on. Almost. There it is. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah, this customer, oh my god. So it was a credit union, a larger credit union. And there was a bunch of departments in that credit union that sent us data. None of those departments talked to each other. All of them sent us data however the fuck they felt like it. So some of that was coming in as XML. Other pieces of data were coming in as PDF input. Other data was coming in as single line in a text file. Other was CSV. Complete shit show. But we just accepted it because we didn't know how to say no. So that program broke all of the goddamn time. Like, whenever you ran that program, it was a 50% chance it would crash. And it was terrible. I'm so glad we don't have to deal with that customer anymore. Oh my god. Yeah, they were a terrible customer. Because they'd always get mad at us. Oh, why did this break? Yada yada yada. Why did da. But then then we point out to them, oh, it broke because you sent in something that we told you was not live yet, and we told you not to send this in, but you did anyway. So that's why it broke. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Shut up and go away. Dumbass customer. But anyway. No, oh, I got the tablet still selected. Are they also the ones that changed the format without telling you? Probably. I think there was more than one customer that did that, actually. Yeah. Oh, God, and one thing that I really hate with one of the pieces of software we use, we internally we call it GMC, because that's what the name it used to be. But it's Quadient Inspired Designer or some bullshit, right? It's a layout program, a document layout bullshit thing, right? Mainly for print or whatever. You can take XML as input, right? Which cool. All right, so you point it to an XML file, right? And it goes, hey, you're adding this. We'll make the structure for you. Like, all right, yeah, make the structure for me. So it reads the XML file and pre-configures all the input fields and all that kind of bullshit, right? Sure. Yeah, the graphical programming thing, that bullshit, yeah. The drag and drop of the nodes, that crap. That'll work fine until the customer adds a new field somewhere. It doesn't tell you. Mind you, this isn't a field that you're using. Like, it's a field that you can straight up fucking ignore. GMC will open up and goes, no, we can't do it. The XML is incorrect. Stop it. Stop. I don't know what the hell this is. We can't open this XML. And you're like, well, fucking why? Because there's an extra field. There's an extra field. It's not valid anymore. It's an extra field. And you're just like, who gives a shit if there's an extra field? Just read it. Ignore it. It's not being used anywhere. Who gives a shit? But no, the program shits all over itself. I hate that software so much. So fucking much. Oh my god. It's such crap, that software. All right. Break on reading. 4016. There. Okay. Over here, I'm going to hit A. And then we'll come down to here. Okay. Controller data. Let's clear out all these. I don't want these in here anymore. Delete. Controller data, that's what, 2 of them? How dare you? What is 80? Is 80 the directional? I think so. Didn't we figure out that it was using the same, oh, because that's the other window over there. Yeah, that's fine. No, not titler. Vim there. Not Vim. Tmux. Honestly, I prefer to get an error like that in case I actually need to do something about it. I like to move it into the new file or field or something, but also should have a way to override that. If you're sure it's fine, just need to get through what needed to go through now. I don't want a fatal error with that. Give me a warning, not a fatal error. Main reason: never trust input data, user data to be correct. I think 80 is either A or right, depending on our search direction. Yeah, I think it was the same as what I use. Which would have been A, I guess. Oh yeah, and I did write that that script to duplicate labels and shit. I wrote that yesterday as well. All right. Button A maybe. That matches the name of that routine to button A pressed. So it does. You are correct. But for some reason it didn't actually oh, probably because I hit that after it locked it. Yeah, so let me I hit the button after it strobed the controller, so it didn't lock that in. Got it. It still didn't though. What the hell? I don't care about front buttons. I don't care about those. Why is the controller data never different? That is player 2. Let's hit player 1. How about that? It's hit now. Look at that. It doesn't care about player 2. All right. F11. I don't care about read front buttons. Jump word C. Oh, Jesus. That's a fucking jump table for things. What is X? X is 6. All right. Edit label. Label. Or table? Nine 5C3. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Yeah, so it's at least 6 long. Right? Or is that 7 long? 6. Probably. C4F5. I don't like this jump table stuff. C4. Watch it. It'll get there. Label 7C4F5. Alright. Button A pressed. This one will come back as yes. And it. Not equal. So now, button A. There you go. Load byte 50, and it with 1. Branch not equal down to somewhere else. That's down here, isn't it? Right there. Label 7D882 not equal 0. Load it. Or it. Store it. Load 1. I can turn that off now, I think. Branch equal. It is not equal. Alright. Button A has been pressed. I didn't want to add that to watch. No, I want to edit that label. Label 7C522 not pressed. All right. Load CA. Byte CA. Compare to 5. Branch equal. Label 7C51C. Okay. Sort in F2. What? Why? Byte F2. Let me get this out of the way. There, like that. Move this over here too. Alright. Load 0. Store that in the EE. Load 6, store that into that flag. Load 0, sort into CC and FB. Byte CC. Byte FB. And into that flag. This clears out a bunch of that stuff. What is this? What are you? Label 7B7AA. In character mode, you can't read controller 2 anyway. Would get touchpad data instead, which probably explains why it doesn't use it. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. No. All right. Byte 2. Compare that to 9. Branch equal. It's not equal. Label 7B, 7EB. We got 0. We're going to shift it anyway. Put it in X. Load A. Store that. 293. Okay. Byte 0293. It's already FF. We're going to store FF there anyway. 92FF. That's on the table. Cool. And 9300 at X. Huh. Okay, so it's a word table. How big can this word table be, you think? Maximum of 128 words. It's at least 2. Table 92. No, that's not 2. FF. It's at least 2. At least. Also might start at 9301 since X is at least 2 here. X is 0 right now. So no. X is 0. So it does not start at 301. Not 301. Because that's not even where it's reading from right now. So that is now... let's get word C1 back. word C1. And let's also put word C3. Yeah, 9311. Mr. the comp? Yeah, no worries. Load Y. Load A. 9311. Okay, so 9311 is some sort of lookup table then too, isn't it? Maybe? What are we currently at? 1E for that. So let's have a look at that data. 9311 right there. I bet you it just goes to there. So this table is 18 bytes? I could see that. $18. Then right after that table is the data we're getting. So the reason I'm thinking it's that 935D is the last address in there. 9350, 9346, 935 3D, 9333, 932A, 9324, 931B, and 9311. So this is a lookup table of something for just a handful of things, right? Now let's get this if A was 0. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right. So this is the start of a data table for some other data. So byte 5A. Store it there. Set the carry. Subtract 1. Store that here. Byte EC. Okay. Transfer that to Y. Load A1. Store that into C30. Okay, so C3. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to add words? That's just going to add 1 to C3, isn't it? Or C1 rather, right? So that's going to be 9312. Yup. 9312. My God. And then it adds 1, and then it loads up the next thing. I hate that so much. All right. What would add that to watch? Add this to watch as well. No. Not to watch. EC and 5A. So 5A was the value that we read. Byte ED. Add to watch. More evidence of someone using macros without really understanding them or not caring about the resulting code quality. Well, right. Load that up. It's way over here. How'd you get way over there? Word C1. Wait a minute. No. Hold up. What? 9312. That's not 31. How the fuck? Y is 8. That's how. Where did that come from? Load Y is 0. Right there. That's where it came from. So this minus 1, that's the length of some other data, isn't it? So it skips past some other data, some other metadata. That's a table, isn't it? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Never mind. this guy though? Where's 8 ended? I don't know. All right, anyway, store 14 there. Okay. Y is at 8. So we're gonna load that again. Store that there. Edit label. Table DE. At least 8. Joe Mega, how you doing? 8:15 p.m. and it's finally gonna eat dinner. Loads of byte, probably a length. Yeah. So tracks want to put in a Y, then adds 1 to the base address. That feels awkward. Yeah, awkward, but I get it. Right? It's awkward, but it works, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, so it's copying some of this stuff into RAM. It's copying this table into RAM, right? 14, 13, oh Jesus, what? Whatever. Edit label. Label 7B7DC. Oh, that's a loop. I need to put loop in there. Edit. Loop. Alright, so this is going to go for a few. It's going to read all of that shit. Almost all that shit. It doesn't read that one value. 9312. Ah! It reads it outside the loop because of course it does. Oh God, I hate it. Then byte EF. Ah, shit. God damn it. I'm getting ready to move on Tuesday. Tuesday is coming soon. Getting close. Guessing because it's always it always handles at least one value. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Still jank as hell, if you ask me. And this was jump 2, right? Yeah. Gotta optimize that one loop iteration, right? RTS. That was incorrect then. Edit label. That is not it. What did I say? A table ED? DE. I was close. uses byte F2 as index into word table 92FF. This word table points to data to copy. Data starts with a length. Ah. All right. Yeah, can't have extra loop iterations. Using a slow 16-bit add to increment a word, though? Sure, no problem. Yeah, so bad. I keep seeing so many of these, like, JSRs, and then the thing after it isn't decoded. Hate that. Because they're everywhere, right? JSR. Okay, well, you can return here, so come on. Well, I guess that's not a given that it returns there, because I have seen code where it's a JSR but it returns somewhere else, like a JSR or a routine that pops the return address off the stack, so it returns up one extra level. I've seen that. Saw a trailer for Tensura, although it had shit captions. Still nice. It's gonna have both Hinata and Valentine, and while they haven't mentioned it in the anime, I accidentally already read she's lesbian, so they had to give another reason to like that character. Well, I guess the girls she likes get like stolen by remote. Of course. Is this a NOP? Oh my god, I found a NOP. Look at that. I don't know why that's there. Or was I? Or JSR bullshit. That one's a jump, but I can probably safely assume. Yep, that's some data. Oh yeah, because it's branched not equal to here. Label 7C404. I'm getting distracted again. Nope, it's in the game. I think I've even written stuff like that, yeah. Because I saw it in a ROM, I'm like, ooh, that's nifty, I'm going to use that. Where JSR routine jumps out to the main loop after changing the level or something? Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing that in a ROM and going like, oh, that's cool, I'm going to do that too. I do not remember the context, but yeah. I vaguely remember doing something like that. Alright. Another JSR. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Really? Fuck me. Set this flag. Clear this flag. Is this flag the thing? Label 7B9FF. Byte. Wait a minute. 6-5. Was it E or D before? These fucking functions. Was it D? 655D? Or was it E? I don't remember. Set 40. It was D. There's a manga I'm reading. After 4 months, I finally have a new half chapter I can read. Oh my god. That's the worst. God, so there's one manga I'm reading. Well, I hesitate to call it a manga, I suppose. Every quote-unquote chapter, 2 pages. It's a really neat premise, too. I want more than 2 pages a fucking week or month or whatever the shit it is. Look it up real quick. Where is it? This one. The art's really nice on it, but like every single one is 2 goddamn pages. Excuse me? And like there's chapter 1, just these 2 pages right there. Wait another week for 2 more pages. Wild last boss appeared. All right. Oh, yeah, it's one of those 45.1, 45.2. Go to hell. Oh my god. Yeah, 4 months ago. And then 12 days ago, I released the second half of it. Oh, my god. Oh, that drives me insane. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, I say that, though, that I've patiently waited for shit, though, that was doing the exact same kind of bullshit. Kind of wondering if they had a macro or something to find these routines. Set, check, clear, and just use the macro even if they didn't need all of them for that particular bit. Probably, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of this stuff that has to have been automated to some... or code or generated into some capacity. Absolutely. Yeah. Because no one writing this would think this is a good idea, I think. A load store in a routine? Come on. Why? Byte 6555E. Set 0. Bet you these are the same fucking thing. Yep, they are. There's some more of them. Load store. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's something different. Okay, so these are slightly different. It's not doing it. It's not doing the check. Oh, here's the checks. No. Huh? Fuck off. Here's some more of them. Get these out of the way while I'm here. Drops 40 chapters at once, leaves 2 for 2 years, doesn't elaborate. Yeah. Especially given they had macros for a bunch of other stuff, that's a much better fit for the 2 instructions than a subroutine is. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll never understand it. Wait. B9C. Where the hell is the CE? Did I grab the right one? No, I didn't. This one. Edit that label. C9. There it is. Label B9. No, 7B9C9. No. Byte 655E. Set 8. Set 0. God, I hate these. Unless subroutines are used in a jump table or something, of course, but that doesn't seem like the case here. Yeah, that's not the case here, that's for sure. Yeah. Set flag, clear flag, set flag, clear flag. I mean, I might see, like, I might understand if like this was in the study box ROM, where like, there's an instruction to, like, set a state or clear the state or clear this internal state of the interpreter, I get, right? Or just clears a flag out. I get that. But here, I don't know about that. Some kind of interpreter? Right, but I don't think this thing has an interpreter in it. At least not here. Not in the code that I'm looking at, right? It's fucking menu code. You know? 655E. Set 04. You know, let's actually change this to flag 655E. So this is okay, but when they reincarnate, they realize that they're not actually the character, as the character is its own persona. So actually they're the same. Someone subordinate said something is off sometimes. Then the actual personality comes back sometimes, and then she just starts being OP. Seems like they're split version into one. At least hints at it. Oh, so like split personality kind of thing. Where they reincarnate as a second personality. I suppose I might have an interpreter for the animation stuff, but yeah, it doesn't seem like this stuff. I mean, I guess they could have. Yeah, so we haven't gotten to the animation stuff yet. I don't think, to figure out exactly how that works. Yeah. Kind of a personality is in a slumber. Uh-huh. Oh, speaking of isekai trash, turns out that Callie, she's doing a song. She's doing a song for anime. She is in charge of writing and then performing a song, the ending song for a show. I was kind of surprised to see that. I'm happy for her, though. Yeah, I found that out today, I think. Yeah. 7B, 9DB. Byte 655E. Set 0. Again. Ah! What the hell? Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch. I scrolled and it didn't like that. Alright. Edit this. Label 7B9E8 byte 01 and FE. Excuse me. Edit. Label 7B9E1 1 byte 01 or 01. Reminds me of the isekai I'm watching, except we never really meet the isekai character, only the new person who has their memories, but isn't really them. Huh. There was a part where someone knows that the MC has their personality, they fight, MC is struggling, then the other personality takes over and beats the character like it's nothing. No, it's a friendly battle. Huh. You know, I'll have to, Is this that, the wild boss one? Is that this one here that you linked? I'll have to read that. Yeah? Alright, yeah, I'll have to take a look later. Oh god, so here's some more of it. Another one. Edit label. Label 7B9EF. That's a bunch of shit that I'm not gonna bother listing out in the fucking label. Label 7B9F9 byte 655E set 0. Actually, you know what? I am gonna put some stuff in here. Byte 655E set 80. Wrong one. I want this one. Label 77BAOB. Byte 6555E set 20. Some of these are clearing FB as well. What's going on with that? Label 7BA11. Byte 655E set 10. They're fucking clear. This is so frustrating. 7BA1B. So frustrating seeing. Byte 655E set 0. Yeah, it's enable disable bullshit. That's what these are. Enable disable. Enable disable. I missed some YouTube stuff. Hello, how you guys doing? Sorry about that. What am I doing? I am attempting to reverse engineer some stuff in a titler ROM, or a Famicom ROM. Oh. While I'm not ranting about something. I'm not sure when you guys popped in, but I was ranting about work shit earlier. That's the wrong number. 21. I don't know why I even closed out of that. God. See, this is again another 655E. It's literally the exact same thing as the code before it. Set 00. The identical code. Identical code. Because shut up. Hate it. Hate it. And this is something else. I'm just going to put a label in here. Nope, no. Label. You bastard. Label 7BA27. In mine, it's more like the person gets commentary from the memories. Like when they skin a small animal they caught, they twitch and say something like, "Why do you always scream when I do this?" Beautiful. I love it. All right. God, there's so many of these fucking functions. Ew. Whatever the hell this is. Ew. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hello. Click on. How you doing? All right. F11. Set that to 40 because sure. And then jump somewhere else. Sure. Edit this label. Label 7FE17. JSR'd over to here. What does this guy do? Does some delay stuff. Okay, let's have a look at the event viewer while we're going through this. See where it is. Just for kicks. See where it is on the drawing. Alright, increment that. Load that, compare it to 1. Branch not equal. Delay loops. Okay. Load that. Port 8. Put it there. What does that do again? What's that one? That's the reference card. CPU. Registers. 2000. NMI. Do I have a... Nope, this one. The first thing I mentioned would be a bit late on the manga, like 33 to 35. Alright. If I decide to read it, I'll get that far pretty quickly, I think. Last weekend, when I caught up with the Apothecary Diaries. That's how you pronounce that? Probably isn't. I grabbed all the manga off Mangadex, and I didn't start where the anime finished. I started at the beginning and caught all the way up over the weekend. I could have done it all in one sitting, but I just didn't, because whatever. I was traveling and some other stuff, hanging out with family when I wasn't, reading. Relatively, relative to the amount of chapters that are out. That's fair. How many chapters are on this guy? 45. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright, so it should turn on NMI V blank, yep. And then jump to the infinite loop. Okay. I am sorry, I stumbled randomly into the assembly. Nightmares! Welcome. Treff, is that how you say that? How you doing? Yeah, I am working on, reverse engineering this one. Did I wake up? Wake up. Wake up. But yeah, so I'm working on reverse engineering this ROM. Yeah, it's a special ROM, so. AIDA or something? No, this is Messen. So this is an emulator. Currently going through NES or Famicom code, but it also does Super Nintendo, Game Boy, and PC Engine. That's the one, PC Engine. But it has a full-fledged debugger and a bunch of other crap. I could talk Japanese? The Famicom portion of it? Yeah, so this is for, I have off screen here, but this is all code for the titler. This guy. This thing right here. It's a weird little device. It's got a Famicom built in and a bunch of other stuff in there. Oh. Japanese console, yeah. Doesn't narrow it down. Well, some masochistic tendencies with the hobby being reverse engineering esoteric Famicoms. So I have a few peripherals that I have acquired because I was looking through this wiki, right? The NES Dev wiki, right here. And some of the pages for them were not much is known about this thing, or this byte probably means this, but we don't know. And I took that personally. So I bought the thing in question to figure out how it worked. One of them is this guy right here. This is a drawing pad for the Famicom. How many years? Just asking. So I've been doing Famicom / NES stuff for about 5 years, I want to say. Give or take. Not that long, all things considered. Yeah, so I bought one of these just to figure out, like, how do we talk to it? How does it work? And then I found out that Messen does not emulate it correctly, and it makes me irrationally angry. Yeah, I've been streaming for a while. Some questions I think need no answering. but yeah, this I wasn't happy when I found out that Messen doesn't emulate this incorrectly. I wasn't happy at all. Not that I pinged the developer and told him to fix it, because I didn't. Because I'm like, there are 2 ROMs, a whole 2 ROMs that use this thing. And it works well enough for those, I guess. So there's no like real need to change how it's emulated, but I still don't like it. Can't you be like everyone else? Apple something 1980s or Commodore 64, you mean? Those use the same processor, the 6502. But no, everyone else on Twitch is, you know, Unity or Node.js or some bullshit like that. I ain't doing that. You ain't gonna catch me doing that on stream. No. No, instead I'll do COBOL or Fortran or fucking PLB or some nonsense. 16, Commodore 16. Is there a Commodore 16? '8501 CPU. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. What's 39 years ago? Whew. 280 in today dollars. That ain't too bad. So it's still an 8-bit thing. 7501. Why did it redirect? 7501, 8501. A variant of the 6510, which was introduced in 84. Compared to the 6510, this variant extends the number of I/O pins from 6 to 8, but omits pins for the non-maskable interrupt and clock output. Oh. Design by Moss is a modified form of the very successful 6502. Huh. This is the same page, isn't it? Yeah, it is. But yeah, it's a modified 6502. So, some pins chopped off, I guess. It makes it harder to emulate homebrew using the tablet correctly. That's true. Not that I think there's much of that either. I could make I could modify, and this will give me a good reason to fuck around with the breakout code again. I could modify it to accept that. I'd probably start a different ROM so I can have like more degrees of movement. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Many hands of the future, someone will find your stream or clips and out of context. They'll debate the why. I think popcorn's good, yeah. But yeah, so I have helped emulate some stuff. I might see if I can get the titler stuff emulated. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if you go for it. I might see if I can implement the buttons and shit in Lua. Maybe, I don't wanna dig into Lua though. I really don't. So I don't know. I don't even know if that's possible to like have like mouse input stuff for Lua in Messen. It might be. I don't know. I'd have to actually check, but. So much more easy comparison. I mean, so in the context that I'm using it here, it's, I don't know if it's fast enough. I don't know. So I need to like emulate some hardware in Lua. And the hardware to emulate is, it reads certain, the ROM strobes certain bits rather, and only then, the hardware reads coordinates on the touchpad and then fires off an IRQ. I'm not sure if I can I fire an IRQ with Messen's Lua? Is that a thing I can do? I need documentation for this. Where was that documentation? I know it was around somewhere. Where the fuck was it? Where the fuck was it? Power Basic DOS. I'm trying to remember where this documentation was. And I can't remember where it was. Not that. I want this. Help? API reference. There it is! Microwave controller. Don't they want to do one practice test? Well, that one is kind of like it was on it. It used the display, and that guy used a fucking like Raspberry Pi Zero, I think, to actually run the game. So that's kind of cheating a little bit. All right, memory access. Callbacks. Event callback? What are the event types? IRQ. Triggered when an IRQ happens. Can I trigger an IRQ, though? Is that a thing? I don't know if I can. Set state? IRQ flag. I mean, the state of the APU or cartridge cannot be modified by using set state. Okay. Execute. What the fuck? Oh, no. Reset, stop, resume, rewind. So the last time that I wanted to do something in Lua, in Messen, I ended up writing my own emulator. My own CPU emulator. Because it would have been too hard in Lua. So it was easier to write an emulator. But this one I don't think will be easier. We'll just use some reinventing. So, I mean, that emulator was just a like debugging emulator where it didn't do any drawing of any kind. It didn't implement the APU or the PPU at all. It just implemented the CPU and some memory crap, like mapper specific crap. Because I wanted. There was a bug in some breakout code, so game code, right? Specifically in some collision detection crap, where there was an edge case that the collision detection broke, which also broke some of the physics. And I narrowed it down, I think, to like a lookup not working correctly, like the edge of the lookup not working right. But But in order to find that, I brute forced like so many states, thousands and thousands of states, to check to see if the assembly was correct. I eventually found it, but no. Anyway, I'm not doing that right now though. We're on to NMI. Alright, so we're in NMI. Push A. Just A for whatever reason. Load it. Load that controlled by and store turns off the NMI. Uh, 50% of the time? No. No. It was like 1% or less than 1% of the time. It was a specific column. For so it's a breakout game, right? One of these guys, essentially, right? Where the ball collides with bricks, gets rid of the brick when it collides, right? But this edge case is only on a certain column of bricks, and only with the ball at like a certain angle and location going into the brick. There's a certain angle and speed, I think. Maybe not speed, but a certain angle. So it was incredibly hard to reproduce. So I just brute forced everything. I went, you know what? We'll find it eventually. I did, but yeah, that was the wrong button. All right. Load A. 6. Put that in the mask. What the shit is that? Must have. Registers. It's 01, right? 4. And then this one, show background. But it's turning on. What the hell is. No worries, enjoy dinner. I should know this off the top of my head, honestly, but I don't. What is 6 in hex? Or binary, rather. These two. Leftmost 8 pixels. No, it's not background. It's show that column. These over here are so background sprites. So background sprites are turned off, but show the column. Yeah, no worries. Side gnome, how you doing? Don't forget you rose. Store that there. All right. Load that flag. Branch equal. We are equal, so we are branching. Label 7C13B. Flag 07520. Load the delay. Branch equal. Label 7C155. I'm not going to put that on there. Oh, come on with the scroll. Damn it. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Delay 071E0. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Compare it to 2. branch over there. Label 7C144 is over there. B. Delay 071E 2. Pull, 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 pull. So, that pulled off the infinite loop. No! This is a state change thing. It's pulling off return JSRs, return addresses off the stack. That's what that's doing there. That's resetting some kind of state. Right? And jumping way the hell over here. Increment the delay. Load that. Compare it to 1. Branch not equal. With the control, turn NMI back on. Store it. Jump to the infinite loop. Wait a fucking minute. What? Back to the infinite loop? Put that over there for now. Wait. What do you mean? Why are we already in NMI again? Did it? Huh? Did it trigger NMI once we turned it on? No, because that happens over here. Turn off NMI. Turn off drawing again. Flag, store it there. Load that, branch equal. Nope, compare it to 2. It is 2. Clear the delay flag. Pull some more crap. Remove 2 more return addresses. RTS. What? I just realized what it was doing. Oh my god. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I hate that so much. That has so many assumptions in there and relies on that. Oh, God. I don't think it was 2 returns. One of them was an NMI, so it would include the flags byte. That's true. The flags byte and the A that was put there. Where'd that go? Labels. God damn it. It's not that one. push A. So NMI, when NMI happens, it drops 3 bytes in the stack. 2 for the return address essentially, and the byte, the status stuff, right? The status registers, or the status register rather, and then it pushes A, which makes 4 bytes. So this edit label, remove NMI return adder, and status byte and A that was pushed. That's what that does. Pulling off one NMI call and the push A. Yes. This one, I don't know the fuck this one's doing. So this jumped over to here. Branch not equal back up to it over to here. Turned NMI back on. But I don't think we got that far. How the fuck did we get over here? How? Where is it? Where the shit is it? How the fuck did we get over here? From the infinite loop? No. What? I do not understand how we got here. This was a JSR, wasn't it? No. How did we get here? We got here. It's not. Fuck. It's not in the call stack because we used an RTS to get here, didn't we? Yes. We used an RTS to get here. This JSR, what was this to? This is the one where, okay, this is the infinite loop we hit before. That other PHA bullshit pulled this address off the stack. I don't know what else, though. And something else. But we returned it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I hate that so much. We're still in NMI, by the way. Right? Yeah, we're still in NMI. That JSR right above where we are is the one that was returned to. Right. God, I hate that. Push A. Oh, fuck. What? Did that pull A fuck something up? Where I needed to put something back on the stack? I don't remember. I don't remember if we pushed something into the stack before. All right, so we're going to jump over to there. Load that. Branch equal. All right. Not that. This one. Label 7C167. Flag 071F0. Pull A. Huh? Trash something that was on the stack. The thing we just pushed to the stack. What the fuck? Huh? Why? What the shit? We pulled it off the stack, put it back on the stack, pulled it off the stack. Fuck you. Load that flag. Compare to 8. We're not equal. I don't need a label for that. Jump down to there. Label 7C1C0. Compare A to 16. It's not 16. Branch not equal. Down to there. JSR, fuck you. Oh, go to hell. Routines used in several places that need that PLA, so the current caller had to push something to match those. Maybe? I don't know. 7E0D4. Byte 01 and 01. Nope. Branch equal. We are equal. Is this another one of those stupid? No, this is reading controller stuff. What? No, JSR. Stop that. No, JSR. Pull A, jump. Ah! Now this one doesn't have the set clear routines, only the check routine. I hate seeing these everywhere. Compare it to 2. Branch not equal. Compare it to 4. Branch not equal. Is this looking for the menu or something? Like where you hit A? Load flag. Compare it to 10. Branch not equal. Oh my god. Compare it to 20. Branch not equal. Compare it to 4. Branch not equal. Compared to 80. Branch not equal. Compared to 8. 40. Here we go. Oh, this must be the end. Label 7FE22RTS. RTI, technically. RTI. What are these? Ew. Can, go back. Label 7F055. Then go over there. Oh, it's a bunch of other shit. I said 1. Thank you. What is 2? Data is 2. Okay. There's another RTI. Okay. Like which button key was pressed sequence with the numbers out of order because they use the names for them. Yeah. That's what it looks like, yeah. I'm just not sure, like, the specifics of this, like, what is looking for. If it's looking for, like, the sub-menu, the option on the menu, I don't know. I don't know at this point. All right, JSR over to here. What is this shit? Label 7EA9D. Load the byte. Branch equal over there. Okay, what is this? I don't know. More recontroller shit. Label 7EB4B. It's only used once. Recontroller. I'm leaving that. I don't care. Yeah, sneeze again. Okay. We're good. All right. God. And it with 8. Do I have this byte? Let me add these 2 bytes. Is it flag? It's flag 6. Okay. Flag 655D. And is it flag or byte? 655. E. Flag. Okay. Just for kicks, we'll have them in there. All right, and it with 8. Branch equal. Okay. Over there. Wait, didn't we just literally do that? Huh? Wait a minute. 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 Where the fuck? Where's... No, 80. 80. 80. 80. Not 8. Bless you, thank you. Danger Dust, how you doing? Welcome. No, it's against the same flag, but it's different values. 0-8 versus 8-0. Yeah. Maybe D and E is for the keyboard, and it's assuming only one is pressed at a time. Maybe. Possibly. But 655E, that doesn't correspond to the button we pressed. The button we pressed was hex 80, not hex 40. Anyway, branch equal, going on there. Okay. And it with 40. Branch equal. Yeah, these are all going to be 0, though. And it with 20. I hate every single one of these. I hate all of these. Check for this flag. 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 And what hurts is they do it a different way in other places. Slash Life, how you doing? Going to unwind resume now. Or unwind resume. That one. How you doing? Welcome. Branch equal. We're over here. And it with 10. Guess what? It's not going to be 10. Branch equal. Load store. Load store. Load compared to 9. Branch equal. Okay, where the hell is this JSR going? PPU uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is going to be palette stuff, isn't it? Label 7FF35. Palette stuff. I feel like I've already... had that. Hang on. Not you. I don't need you open anymore. This one? This one. FF35. No. Okay. All right. All right. Moon Lagoon, how you doing? Do I give classes? I do not. Sorry. Create the page, but what? That's not a good link there, Jelmega. This one kind of already does something like that. Pulls a call off the stack and then returns. All right. Load that. Load that. Store it. Store it. Load F. 0F. Load X1C. Store. Decrement X. All right. So this is going to clear out all the pallets. Yep. Almost all of them. All right, sure. That address doesn't look right. You're wrong. Doesn't work for me. All right, so it cleared out the pallets. So this isn't pallet stuff. This is... Fuck. Which spelling is this? Two T's. All right. The other one, the other pallet, is this crap, which I use at work. I use that spelling at work. Because we have these at work. We don't have the color palette, though. Both pronounced the same, though, because thanks, English. Ah. Oh, I hated that in PowerPoint. Unstack your return address in PowerPoint. What? What do you mean PowerPoint? Ooh, I like that. It's a good face. It's a very good face. Uh, 0F. Leaves index 1A alone. Did debug through MS PowerPoint and Excel for a living for slightly short of a year. Oh my goodness. All right. Gotcha. I understand now. The blob part means it's an ID for something that was loaded by JS instead of being addressed that will be directly loaded by the browser. Blob URL can only be generated internally by the browser. There you go. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. All right. LoadX. But oh no. Oh, this table. Oh god, the table. Oh god, the table. Did we load this table yet? Was this table loaded? I don't remember if I reset the ROM before or after that. Back then, I probably was one of the world's most knowledgeable person for how PowerPoint and Excel deal with mouse cursors. Oh god. Did you like work at Microsoft, or were you like reverse engineering it or something? Memory viewer. Okay, so I guess we've read it already. All right. But table, what the fuck is table DE? It is that of the table. It's the table that we were reading from. Okay, it's that table from ROM. Okay, so, I don't need that up anymore. Um, I don't even know how to fucking. I don't know. What are the rules? What do you mean rules? Welcome, though. How you doing? Microsoft has very specific rules. Oh, I need to actually read chat. Who knew? Microsoft has very specific rules for when and how applications are supposed to set mouse cursors. If you memorize those rules, you know exactly how they did not do it in those programs. Oh my god. The company I was working for is called ThinkCell. They do an add-on for PowerPoint to make nice diagrams from Excel data easily, reproducibly, nicely laid out, and in your corporate design. Oh. Huh. Excuse me. Alright, so load that. I don't even know what it's for. JSR over to here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Oh, we're getting into the weeds of it now. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Store it into byte 52. All right. Edit label. Byte 52. And word C1. Okay. ASLA. Clear carry. Add carry. What? Turns out to X. What? Hold up. What? The was that a multiply? What the huh? Shifted it left, then added itself. That's a multiply, right? X equals 8 times 2 plus A. In other words, X equals 8 times 3. Jesus. Sure. X equals A times 3. Equals A times 2 plus A. As you see, word C1 is temporary. Yes, word C1 and C3 look to be temporary type variables or arguments here and there. Yeah. So we've got a table right here. It's at least 27 bytes long. $28 bytes because plus 1. 29 bytes. 7, 8, 9. No, 30 bytes. 30 bytes long. Highest index, 29, as far as we're aware. Table, 9, 8, 5, 7. 30 bytes. All right, so what's... Oh, boy. What is at this table? 9857. 987E. That's way over there. Fucking... No, not 30 decimal. Because that's not 27 decimal, that's 27 hex. God damn it. 27. No. 27, which is 39. So 42? Is that divisible by 3? Yes. 14 items. There we go. Okay. At least. It's at least that long. I don't like this saying pointer. Find all occurrences. I'm leaving it as pointer because it's used as a pointer in places. Like right there. All right. Yeah, so that is a pointer. Sure, I'll accept that. It's mostly used as a pointer. So sure. All right, so we're loading whatever the hell's in there. So it's 11. Storing it there. The next is C9. Storing it there. And next is B0. Storing it there. So B0, C9 is that other pointer. What is that? Let me, I don't need the controller data in there anymore. Pointer 54. Yeah, B0, C9. This one. That, huh? C6. What? It's probably a different bank. It's probably a different bank. So I should ignore that. For now. Whatever this is about, I should ignore that. It's probably a different bank. Apparently a table of 3 byte pointers, with the first byte of the pointer being the bank the data is in. I see a call to mapper further down. Yeah, that would make sense. So this being the bank, and then a pointer into that bank. That makes sense. Edit label. First byte is bank. Second and third are address. Yeah, right here, right there. All right, another one that is also at least 42 long, right? Because that's what this one is. And label, yeah. Edit. Table, 99447. Really? Come on. Can't just type in 42. Maybe if I typed it correctly, that'd be nice. All right, what are these? Byte, word. Is it byte 7? I don't know where that's used. And then another table that's 42. Jesus Christ. 7, 9, 8, 3, 7. Those are bank pointer tables too? Yeah, that's going to be my guess. Because, yeah, this one was byte, word, word. This one, yeah, that's going to be a word. I'm just going to say that's a word. Word 05. Yeah. 11. 8663. What was the other one? Bank 2? 81A179. A little weird, but alright. Alright, JSR the mapper. It says 11, but it chopped off the. Well, no, it didn't chop anything off. It did put it in bank 11. Never mind. Yeah. It's got to do the weird bit shifty crap though, because it's a 5-bit mapper ID, bank ID, and it's got to do some shenanigans with MC1. All right. Load Y. Load A. Wait, 0. Where do we? Fuck. That's a different table. That table. Labels. Because that's in a specific bank. That's not in this current bank. That's in a different fucking bank. Oh my god. Is that really 7, 9? I'm just gonna leave it for now. I'm leaving it for now. I'm not gonna worry about it for now. God, the whole bank crap really throws a wrench into things, you know. And it, or it, store it. Load this pointer. 54. Store it in 2. Load 1, or it, and it, store it. Okay, all right. And it, or it, store it, deploy it. Zip it, unzip it. Rewrite it. I need to listen to that song again. All right, increment Y. Load A. It says that's the next byte. Store that in 56. So what the fuck those do? And then edit. Byte 59. FF. Compared to FF, branch equal. It wants it past index 0 for whatever reason. No, not index 0. Whatever. Whatever. Load, store. B, C, D, E. Think of a file. Appreciate that. Byte 5B. Byte 5C. Byte 5D. Byte 5E. So those have got to be flags for something then, right? Let's see a bunch of others. This is... I guess everything but FF has an extra value following the data that this code doesn't care about. Yes. So 01. So was this guy here. 59. Where did 59 come from? Byte 59. 53. 53. I'm not sure where 59 came from. The line above? 56. Oh, duh, right here. That's a load. That's a store, not a load. Oh my god. So that would have been the 14 then, right? Or no, not the 14, but the one after the 14, 1, and then the FF. 14, 1, yeah, and then the 14, the 1, and then the FF. Huh. Weird. Alright, branch not equal. We're not going to do that. And then jump to somewhere else. Where do we come from? Right here? A little further down? Did it jump to? A little further down it jumped. Past some more pointer math. Yeah, this is more like a different format for writing that stuff, it looks. Didn't I already set those? Or was I thinking of something else? That might have been these five, these guys here. Where are we? Load A, load X. Store A. 6,000. What? Hex 13. What is that in decimal? $19. So that's... This is 18 long then? Or that'd be 19 long. Air label. Table. 6100. 19. So it clears that. It's gonna be the loop. Label 7E2E9 loop. Loading some data depending on what it is, loading some more or not. Yeah. Load that. Ah. JSR that mapper. The mapper stuff. So this is going to change the lower one to 1E, isn't it? Yup, change lower to 1E. Load byte 56. Transfer A to X. Oh boy, more of this crap. What was it? 9581. 9581. Palette data. Alright. This isn't more palette data because that's outside of that. Like, load that, store there. Byte 03. Load 52, compare to 3, branch not equal to RTS. Okay. Where's it going back to? Excuse me. Load FF, store it there. Set 655D to 80. And RTS, then JSR somewhere else. And JSR somewhere else. God. Hang on. Oh, I'm yawning too much. What's happening? Status. Okay, this is character ROM data. From a specific spot. This isn't a pointer. All right, hex 70. What is that? Hex 70, 112. Okay. Table or data. CHR data 908F. 7908F. Maybe not. Go to hell. So that's that stuff right there. All right. Oh, that's a loop right there. This one here. Edit this. Label 7B 3B9 loop. This is right into the top one, right? Can you... Come on. That's the one I wanted, right there. God damn. $99B. Why is it already highlighted? EF. Why am I not seeing anything? Refresh here. Is it just rewriting the same thing that's already there? Is that what's happening? Oh, yeah. Still nothing. Okay. Yeah, that's the reset. Yeah. Alright, well, go down to there. Status. Load, store, load, store. And then the bottom bank. $9,000 F at Y? What the fuck? What? This one's at 80 though. Hex 80. What is that? Label. Stotelord? What the hell are you going on about? Alright. Hex 80 is 128. I should have known that. CHR data 900F. No, 7900F. That is going to be 128. That's putting it in the lower one now. And it looks like it should clear out most of that. It's not a loop here. What did I just... No, I don't want to add that to the freaking... I want to edit label. Label 7B3CA loop. I feel like I should be seeing updates here that I'm not seeing. Those I'm not going to see. I wouldn't have seen that anyway. It's a single goddamn pixel. How dare. So that was already there, I think. Yeah. And then another single goddamn pixel that I wouldn't have seen. I think this is just the same data that it's writing, actually. Is it? we at? We're at 40, halfway there. Well, I don't know about that one, I guess, the FF one. That one doesn't seem right. 1040. What is that? This one here? 1050, 1040. That's this one. Oh, that's the single dot, and then there's another line over there. And then the FF. And then the arrows, and then a line. Arrow, arrow, line. Arrow, arrow. Line. Yeah. It's writing the exact same data, which is why I'm not seeing anything. Commodore, how you doing? Nice chilled ginger beer. Ooh. Yeah, so it's rewriting the exact same data there, which is why we're not seeing anything change. Because, of course, it's rewriting stuff. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? Of course. Load status. Okay, address 14. It's down here. Let me guess. It's going to rewrite all this shit again, too, isn't it? Actually, some of the stuff it won't. Some of the stuff it'll rewrite. It's got to rewrite some of that stuff. Actually, I don't even know where these arrows are in the ROM. Or in the screens. I think I know for some of the line stuff, but not the arrows. I haven't seen those yet. Bold tasting drinks. All right. All right. And here's another one of these. Edit this. Label 7B3E4. Nope. And then this guy is the same as the first one. Which was what? What was the first one? This here. God damn it. It's gonna rewrite the exact same crap here. So it should start, well, yeah. All right, so we're not going to see any change here either. Because that's rewriting this right here. So we're not seeing any change there. On the same spot? Yeah. Yeah, a little different, but yeah. Still, I don't remember seeing those arrows on the screen at all, ever. But sure, whatever. All right, 11. So this is writing some CHR data. Store that there. And it with 1. Byte 1, and it with 1. Let's step into that one. Load it. And it. RTS. Ah! Hero Dev, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, it is equals. We are branching over that jump. Hello, hello. How you guys doing? Welcome. How was stream? I am currently working through, attempting to reverse engineer some Famicom titler stuff. It's reading from ROM, not RAM, so it wasn't even buffer graphics. It was fixed. Yes, that's fixed graphics. Yep. So it's some common nonsense. Yeah. Welcome, guys. How you doing? I am working on getting some image data out of this, or trying to figure out the format for the image data on this guy. It might vary between banks unless it shows a fixed bank first too, but still. Well, so the hang on. Oh. No, where the hell did I put this? This guy here. This is what I want. So it was reading from this second to last bank way over here. This stuff way over here, right? The second to last column. The other stuff is like in here somewhere, right? So it's so like far removed from all of this. And so very specific on the lengths, right? So very specific on the lengths. That it's probably just there. Or maybe even over here too. I don't know. The previous bank. It's possible, I suppose. Well, no, because it was a static address. So it has to be in the same area as the other one. Yeah, I don't know. Volume's constructing just trying to ray trace the clusters. Ooh, ray tracing. Anyway. Where was I? I don't even know what I'm doing. Would only work if other banks had graphics of those the same addresses. Right. All right, load button. Why not have your own routine for this? Why, huh? Why not use the routine? Why you gotta write it out right here in line? This is what drives me insane. This exact crap right here is exactly what this is, just inlined. It's even on the same goddamn byte. It's the same byte in memory. But the first read, it uses a routine to load it and it with a static value. But here, we don't have a routine, I guess, for anding it with 40. Or do we? Do we? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe we don't have a routine for that. I guess they didn't want to write a routine or macro or whatever for that. So they had to inline it. God forbid they had to inline it. Dumb shit like this that grinds my gears. I hate it so much. Branch equal. We're branching over to somewhere else. All right. That was this guy here. Label 7E3551. This ROM is so jank. So jank. I hate it. It really grinds my gears. A faulty clutch. Right, there's another one. Another one right here. Hey, Squared, how you doing? Same byte, different and value. Fucking bastards. What's a clutch? I know what a clutch is. I drive standard. It's hilarious because not many people can drive my car. Not that I'd want them to, or let them. But yeah, so many people here have no idea what a standard even. I remember back at like, God, I think it was a tail end of high school, after fresh graduate out of high school. I think is when I got my first car. Yeah, must have been like senior year in high school or shortly thereafter. I got my first car. Every single car I've owned has been standard. Every single one. And I forget how it came up, but it's because one of my friends, she was an ass and just kicked my legs, right? For reasons. Looking back at it now, by the way, she was a massive fucking weeb. But this is before I was. Anyway, but she kicked my legs for something, for being, I don't know. And I'm like, no, I need that to drive. And she's like, no, you don't. You just use one leg, 1 foot to drive, right? I'm like, no, I use 2. And she's immediately thinking that, like, 1 foot for the gas, 1 foot for the brake. And she's like, no, you should be doing that. I'm like, no, no, no. I've got more pedals than you. And she's like, what are you talking about? I go, I have 3 pedals, not 2. Huh? What do you mean? What is that? How does that work? What is this? Confused the hell out of her. Yeah. When I was a child, I used to shift gears for my stepdad whenever I was riding. What? I wonder what happened to her. Her name? You can't fucking Google it. Rodriguez. Good luck finding Rodriguez. It's a stupid common name. She fell off the face of the earth. I have no idea what happened to her. Anyway. More common. Manual is more common in Europe. Automatic loses some power. So need a bigger engine. So need more fuel. So that's annoying when fuel is more expensive and taxes go up 150% of the car's price. Yeah. You're making innuendos very lower appendices now because I'm a woman. I'm gonna kick you now just for that comment. It wasn't it was dumber than that, I'm sure. Whatever the comment was stupider than that. Mind you, so this was like high school me. High school me is very different than current me. High school me didn't say fuck. Nothing like having to drive a manual transmission with a vehicle with no clutch. Oh my god. I have more pedals on. No, I don't think it was about that. I forget what I don't know. She had. I don't know. Honestly, probably looking back at it now. Because again, she was a massive fucking weeb. She was probably like trying to play onto like a personality stereotype that was just fucking annoying, honestly. But I wasn't a weeb back then. So like I don't know, it went over my head or some shit. In fact, I saw Princess Mononoke at her house for the first time. That's when I saw it first. Some places in Europe, gonna buy that car that costs $20K. Taxes cause it to be $50. Jesus Christ, that's horrid. Do they tax it higher if it's automatic? Is that what happens? Is that why all the cars are standard? Because they just tax the shit out of the automatics? That's hilarious, by the way. Kind of wish they did that here. Automatic is more expensive to start with. Yeah, so here, everything is just automatic. So that's the baseline price. So I get standard, which means it's dirt cheap. No, dirt cheap, right? So like my car, my current car is a 2017 Volkswagen Jetta. I got it for like 12 grand 3 years ago. 4 years ago, shit. Yeah, so the car was 3 old, and I got it for like, maybe it was like 13 grand. Still, under 15K. Under 15 grand. The thing's in beautiful condition. But it was a standard. So it was sitting on the lot for a while. They wanted to get rid of it. So I didn't have to pay that much for it. If it was an automatic, probably 20 grand, at least. Probably even more. Probably it might have even hit 50. I don't know because it had only like 74,000 miles on it, or it might have even been lower than that, honestly. Yeah, it was under 100K, which car under 100K, like the price is pretty high usually on those. Cyclist, I don't pay taxes whatsoever, seemingly. At least that's what motors keep telling me. That's the reason why they're presumably allowed to run me over. They paid for it after all. That's the funny thing. They didn't actually pay for it. Not here in the States anyway. That shit's all subsidized by other shit. Yeah. Car culture here is so ass fucking backwards, honestly. I hate it. I hate it so much. So, coming back from my parents' place last weekend, I rode with my parents. So, I drove down. I didn't drive down. I went down there on the train, and they were coming up this past week, up this way. So I carpooled with them, right? So during this, at one point, I guess like a Tesla or something drove by or some bullshit like that, or he saw one. So he asked my opinion on electric cars. Cue a 20-minute rant of why they're a band-aid and not a solution. I have a driver's license. Last time I drove a car was when I got it back in 2017. I hate driving so much. It's rare when I don't have to drive a day. Yeah. You, sir, how's right? Every car in Germany is subsidized by 5,000 euro a year by the general public. Close enough to 5K USD, not to care, not to exactly. Yeah, close enough. But yeah, here it's god, so it's just the car culture around everything. I hate it so much. I think like once it was pointed out to me, I can't unsee it now. I just can't unsee it. So I see it everywhere, and it makes me angry every time I see something that's a decision that's driven by a car culture. You know, like hell, even like down the road, there was a storefront. There was a building and had 3 units in it, right? 3 shops in it. One was like an insurance place. Another one was like a fucking nail salon or some shit. I forget what the last one was. They bulldozed that and put a single bank right there. Why? Stop that. You had 3 separate units that presumably you could have gotten more for in rent because 3 separate tenants, right? But now you just put 1 tenant there. So now if that tenant leaves, okay, you've got this massive lot that's vacant, not paying anything in taxes. But before, if you had 1 tenant leave, you still had 2 more to get an income from, to get tax income from. The fuck's the point? Why are you doing this? I don't know. I'm just bitter. I'm becoming a bitter old man. 7E39E. Oh. Load that bite. Swapping the mapper. We're now on the low end of things. So these guys here, oh god, this is all code. This is just where we were in the other bank. It's all code in here. But now we're on the lower banks. So we were right there. Now. When I woke up, something interesting happened. I was hearing something until I realized it was bagpipes? St. Patty's Day Parade. Okay, fair. All right, I forgot those today. It's like a curse, right? You go through the streets, there's cars everywhere, and you see them but never notice them. And someday you run across a written an article about how cars have taken over everything and keep taking over more. From that day on, you can never not notice the huge bulk of metal. Yeah. Sit down endlessly, uselessly for almost the entire day. On average, 23 hours a day here in Germany. So my car, my car that I own, right, that I drive a half an hour to work, park it. 15 minutes at lunch to get some food, park it. 45 minutes, a half hour, 45, let's say half an hour, back home. Hour and 15 minutes. It's used an hour and 15 minutes every 24 hours. The rest of the, what is that? 22 hours and 45 minutes. It's sitting. It's just sitting in the sun. It's not like you're allowed to put your private billiards table on the street because your home is too small. But if it's a piece of self-propelled metal, somehow it's allowed. Right? Not only allowed, but you're entitled to it or some bullshit. Like, huh? Huh? I actually saw a picture the other day. It was a satellite view from the late 70s, I think. Yeah, it was a satellite view from like the late 70s of like San Diego, I think. I wonder if I can find that. Hang on. Aha! I did. This right here. All right, so historical map, right? Composite aerial photograph. Okay, so not satellite, but aerial photograph. Aerial views of San Jose, 1977. What do you notice with these roads? How many cars are on these roads? These roads are fucking empty. They're empty. Nothing's on these roads. There's no massive parking lots anywhere. Those are actually 2 lanes, but yeah. 2 lanes. Even where there are some cars, there's no cars on this fucking road. Look at this. Look at this exchange. Nobody's here. So it's composite. Composite with the images. But still, nobody's here. And the composite would be lining up the images, not, you know, overlaying them to get rid of cars. Because there's cars here. There are cars. No cars in this fucking parking lot. It's a relatively small parking lot. What highway is this, do you think? It's an airport right there. Okay. San Jose, California. Where's that airport? Is that this airport? Yeah, okay. Well, these roads are different. They switched this up a lot. 880. I think this is this road here. Actually, is this the oh shit, this is the no, not that one. Hang on. Is it this? These aren't oriented exactly the same, so this is what I'm looking at over here. Let's do this. So there's the airport right there. There's the airport right there. Can I... Why can't I fucking spin this? Why can't I go 3D of this? Huh? Is it because I'm on fucking incognito? No. What the shit happened? I could have sworn I could have done that. What is this? Do not show my location, thank you very much. Yeah, I can't spin this. Damn it. So this road right here is this road there. Right? There's a clover leaf. Now this is like this maybe? No, is there train tracks here somewhere? I don't know. Point is, even with Google's like car removal bullshit, there's so many more cars. Control? No. I'm holding down control. I can't spin it. I was able to at one point, I know. But I can't now because fuck you, I guess. I don't know. And I can on my phone. I can spin it on my phone. Where is this train track? That kind of goes near the airport. Is that even here? Right here. There's the train track right there. Kind of? Maybe. What the shit? Guess I went as well. Get 3D views. What the hell? Even in incognito? That's stupid. But yeah. Even back then, like, there's no fucking cars on the road. But, I mean, they were starting to do the car bullshit. This is when it was all starting. Roughly back this far. Marshall, don't be evil, right? Might be because I'm blocking some scripts too, but whatever. And some, like, piss poor designs for this stuff too. But it worked because of the low volume, right? Such low volume that it was fine. What the devil? What the shit is this? Is this like a dirt road off to somewhere? That's not a walking path, is it? It is. The use of the same bridge as the 3-lane highway. So 3 lanes either direction. 6 lanes total. And that goes right into a light. Huh? You can't do this anymore. You can't take 3 lanes and shove it right into a light like that. You just can't. For people worried about wildfires, yeah. There's a seam. God, they were starting there with the Strodes so early. God, it's disgusting. But yeah. That's just that many people waiting at the light? That's no one. That's nobody waiting at that light. Place around America are starting to build roundabouts. Yeah, there's a place around me, a town around me that replaced a bunch of traffic lights with roundabouts. Half the people going through don't know how to fucking use it. Yeah, they were starting with this shit here. The massive parking lots for crap. What the hell is this? Are those buildings? I can't really tell. Or a building, maybe? I don't know. This looks really neat, by the way. This here. Paste. Got all kinds of like older like atlases and maps and shit. What the hell's going on there? Yeah. Composite maps. Hmm. 1862. Oh my goodness, what is this? 1682. What the hell is this? What is this? Well, these are different pages. That was like stitched together. Oh my god. It's one of the things, once you get used to them. Yeah, yeah, they're alright. I don't know. Yeah, that's the largest, tightest group of cars we've seen on here. And considering it was a probably red light. Yeah. Yeah. There was another, come on. Uh-oh. Refresh. Please? Okay. Give me the thing. Please? Uh-oh. I broke it! Browse all. Shit. I can hear my fan spinning up too. I don't like that. Anyway, there was one spot that I saw there was another little grouping like that. But, yeah. Anyway. God damn it, scroll past it again. Son of a bitch. It scrolls down like so fucking far. Write some character ROM. Then it goes back to name table stuff. Attribute stuff. And then the loop. That's the first one. And then the second one. And then the third one. I don't think we actually saw it. Yes, we did see it populate word 8. We did, because that was in a bunch of the reads that it did before. Jasmine, how you doing? This would be a Wayback Machine for street maps, right? Can you do a stream with a Famicom title? Like in the stream video? I mean... Sort of? What's up? Not too much. I am confusing the hell out of myself trying to figure out the data formats for this stuff on here, but, you know. I'm not... What's happened is I'm not writing it down. Is what's really the issue is I'm just not writing anything down in anywhere that's easy to get to. I don't know. I mean, I could do like overlay stuff with that, I guess. I could set like, I mean, titler. So I can set like the background for these things. So I'm gonna select this guy. This is the same one that it says drawing over here. And then to this one, I think. Nope, not that one. That's the text input. This one. I can do like green screen stuff. Looks like ass, but I can do it, right? Set a green screen. We're also kind of still trying to find it, right? Or at least how the code finds and decodes it. Yeah, kind of, yeah. So I knew kind of where it got the actual tiles from in this specific instance. I didn't know how it figured out where to look, which we found, kind of. Kind of, sorta. I need to like go back and review my notes to be like, no, this is really where you know, this table is this, and this table's that. But the character data, the CHR data, I'm not sure where exactly that is yet. I have a guess, right, of over here, probably. Over here, probably. But other than that, like I don't know. Where are we? Up there, but more. Whatever there. You can kind of see that that's the same. That's the same layout, right? So you can see it is the same thing. We just don't have the character data in there yet. So it's grabbing random ass character data over here. So that needs to change, right? Subtract words, sure. Load that. Change a bank again. So that's just a static change bank. Huh. That's not really named right either, the CHR bank, whatever. So now we're back at the top half. Yeah, we found some of it, but it was just the common symbols, not the overlay graphics. Right, not all the graphics, yeah. Talking about old map stuff, we have this nice map from the 1700s in Belgium. Look, I actually can open it. What's this? Oh. Wow. Can I, is there more stuff that's I should be seeing? I don't really see a map. I see, like, stuff to click on, sure. Ew, JavaScript. That kind of breaks, actually. I don't know if I'm seeing all of it how I should be seeing it, honestly. It's only coming up as this. I have all the scripts enabled, like, and then Control F5, right? Or if I open this up and hit F5, that I don't have cache enabled when I have this open. Which one was it? Network? Yeah, cache is disabled right there. So I click on one. Oh, this guy here. Click on one, click on that. Click on one, click on that. Ah! Oh shit, alright. To add as a layer to Google Maps widget, right? I love old maps though. It's taking a hot minute to load. Yeah. Neat. Glad Hamster, how you doing? The number name. Yeah. All right. RTS. I'm gonna assume this is some. Yep, it is. Look at that. Look at that. All hand drawn of the complete Australian Netherlands. Austrian Netherlands. Nice. Oh. Fucking scroll again. Oh, found some more. Found some more. Keep finding little chunks of code that hasn't been decoded yet. There we are. So lost where we are, honestly. So, okay, so this was... This right here was the entry point for drawing some stuff. Okay. Then we're gonna RTI. So we're now coming out of the out of the NMI now. Where are we? Event viewer. We're way down there. Sure. Sprite 0 set and wait. Wait, what? F11. Load that byte. Branch not equal. I'm going to jump down here. Just our set scroll. Okay. Sprites to 6,000. Writes the sprites. Turns on NMI. Well, definitely, that's turning everything on, isn't it? Well, actually, hang on. 18 and 8. So that's got the same bits for backgrounds, right? Yes, they're both turning on drawing. But this one turns on the left columns. Use BG Sprites first column. 18 and 1E are the two middle bits rather. Yeah. Store that there. RTS. That's not set and wait. Wait a minute. That can set up Sprite 0. This doesn't have a Sprite 0, though. RTI, infinite loop. So this is going to go down to NMI again. Turn off NMI. Turn off drawing. Flag 0. Load, branch equal. Load, branch equal. Pull A. That was the A that was stored in there, so that's garbage, I guess, right? Demarcus, how you doing? Welcome. Let's see you come in. Old history, I'm not very familiar. Not even really a patriot in that way. Not your subject, yeah. Not really my subject either, but I find it neat, you know? Oh God, more of this crap. Load that flag. Branch equal. It wasn't equal, so we're gonna jump over here. We're to 16. Branch not equal. We're gonna load flag 1 or byte 1. We're gonna AND it with 1. It's equal, by the way, so we're gonna skip over that. Load this byte, AND it with, or compare it to 2, branch not equal. Compare it to 4, branch not equal. Load that flag. Compare it to 10. Why didn't we use its own routine for this? Because that's one of the 2 flags that has 1.5 billion fucking routines for it. Salty, I think. Branch not equal. Compare 20. Branch not equal. Compare 4. Branch not equal. Compare 80. Branch not equal. Compare 8. Branch not equal. Compare 40. All right, we got a 40. And this is the same one that we hit before because I've already put the label here. Does not write CHR data. I bet you it will now write CHR data. Watch. Watch. It's going to make me eat my words. Load that. Branch equal. RTS. Branch equal. RTS. Branch equal. We are not equal. So we're going to set it to 0. We're going to clear that out. It's clear now. We're going to JSR over to here. These fucking routines, I swear to God. And it with 1. Not equal. Okay. Load that. And it with 40. Why isn't this one in a routine? It's the same byte as this guy. Branch equal. Load it up again. And it with 20 this time. Branch equal. Not different by this time. 52. Branch not equal. Byte 0, and it with 80. Branch equal. Byte 7. JSR the mapper. So we're back on 2 now. AdWords. Oh, that branch not equal. Oh, God. Oh, sorry. A. Store that into double word. Okay. Load that. Load that. Store it. Load that. Store it. So now, we're starting at There, right there. Load that, store it, load that, store it. Add words. What does this add it to? Add 1 to C3, or C1 rather. Resultant is in word 8. What the shit? But it uses, what, C1 as an intermediate or something, or word C3, or it uses another one as an intermediate, right? C1. It uses C1 as the intermediate. All right. Load X. Store X. Load A. Store A. Hex 1000. JSON over there. Save registers. Do some multiplication bullshit, I think. Yeah, probably. So we just changed the code out from under ourselves, right? Yes. Yep. That happens a lot. Technically, it's yes, technically it is switching banks, but it's the exact same code here and there, right? Which means, all right, all those labels I made, they're not down here. I need to run a script to get the labels down here. I'll multiply. Looks like the code itself changed. No, we're still in the upper bank. The code itself changed because I didn't have the same addresses marked as code in both spots. And the labels are different, right? Because this branch equal, sure it says E451, but that's E451 in this bank, not the other bank. And Messenger differentiates between those two. Because when Messenger makes a label, it's to the ROM address. Actually, you know what? For a lot of these, you know what I could do? Like for this stuff here, I could probably just be, no, CPU memory. Put it CPU memory. So I wouldn't have to, like, define two of them, you know? Now, yes, but back when we called the map routine. Oh, yeah. But we're still in the same bank, though. Load Y. All right, so now, starting at 70, address 70 in the PPU, we're gonna start writing some data. We're gonna write a single tile. You can see it change. Start the change anyway. Right there. This one we're seeing change. Label 3. Let's do this. Can I? E47 B7. E4B7. E4B7. Not that one. This one. E4B7 is not in there. 4B7. Okay, so let's try this. Edit label. CPU memory. E4B7. Label E4B7 loop. Tile. How dare you? It won't show it, though. What? Why? Why won't you show this? How dare you? I'm in CPU memory space. I hate that. I hate that. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Did I have this issue once already? I don't remember this one. I've had other similar issues, yes. With collisions, specifically. But this one's just... It's for that address, but it's not displaying in the debugger. Yeah. Somewhere a few changes ago in the set debug's wrong. You sure about that? I don't think with this issue specifically. Label in the memory viewer. I don't think so. Was it? I honestly do not remember. I honestly don't remember. Alright, so rototile. Clear carry, add carry. Transfer 8x. Compare that. Branch equal. Subtract words. Jump. Outer loop. You bastard! That's not where I wanted that. That one. Label 3E4A9 loop. That's better. That's where I wanted that. This is going to do a few of them. And it's using double word C5. C5? C5. 4. As the counter. But really, it's just using the word portion of it. Now I'm wondering if the memory viewer defaults to setting labels in CPU space instead of ROM space, and that's what would cause that problem. Well, I mean, you can select, right? So edit label here and appears you ROM. But I can say CPU memory as well. So here's a bunch of data right here. Yeah, so this is all the tile data here. It's gonna go on for a little while too, I think. finished it and then I went somewhere else. I missed so much code just then. Oh, God. Cool. God damn it. What bank was I even in? I don't even remember what bank that was in. I should have looked at that. I should have looked at what bank it was in. In this loop here. I can't go to the location because it's not mapped in. E4, A9. This shit's annoying. Oop. Oh, God damn it! I hit escape. Shit's annoying me. Shit here. It was mapped in over here that the I had a breakpoint there. Maybe no, I had a breakpoint there, and D0 is over here, and I went by that one. Oops. Bank 3 apparently based on the address. Was it Bank 3? Upper Bank 3 though, I think, yeah? Or no, Lower Bank 3. It would have been Lower Bank 3. Over here somewhere. So maybe one of these. This almost looks like it might be the name table there for it. Maybe, I don't know. So one of those. Do I have no, where the hell is that? Just for shits and giggles. It's gonna load. No. Nope. Okay. Let's try this one then. There it is. Just for shits and giggles, we're gonna open up. Oh God. Hang on, I gotta. Hang on, give me a sec. Home over there. Code. NES. Titler. ROM. Banks. Bank ID 3 or bank 3? That's it, right? $8X, is that what I wanted? Vaguely. Looks vaguely like it. Not aligned right, though. Maybe they line there. Oh, I think it's this up here. Possibly. Could also be that down there. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Hard to tell. It's in there somewhere. Can I open Bank 0? NES. God damn it. Oh, this is sharp. Oh! Got that aligned. Yeah, the alignment on all these is jank. Because I've got the data there, and then it's, yep. The end or something like that. There, well. What's the fireworks stuff? Right there. Yeah, where's reading from? Yeah. The alignment's all jank on all these because they're all, you know, stored in ROM. Oh, this is the other one we're looking at. So yeah, so that's all that's all the character ROM data then for each name table. So yeah, it'd be name table and character ROM data for that name table. Right? I must spend the Nintendo console. That's not this one. That's a different ROM. That's a different one. That's this one? That's this one. Doesn't like it if I go too fast. This is the MS Paint on NES. Famicom, technically. Close out some of these. I mean, well, I get that. I get what you mean with the sprite inspector, but this one's actually like MS Paint, but for the Famicom. It even came with a tablet. Which one I first called? Oh, okay, yeah. I've actually got the cartridge for this one in the thing. This thing is in fantastic condition, by the way. This is like some new old stock. Yeah, freaking mint condition this was in. Did I close it correctly? Oh, break it. Yeah, this thing is in beautiful condition. Beautiful condition. And I've been using this to test some stuff on that. In fact, I can show you what I would this stuff for that. So if greetings, how you doing? This is real hardware, by the way, that I'm capturing. Select, I think. Where am I? Oh, it's broken. Okay, cool. Let's retry that. We'll paint us something. No. Thank you for the bits, though. Appreciate that. How am I? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. Can't complain too much. Let's go into this one. Alright. I got select something with text on it. You selected it. Yay. Then come down to this guy. And hit the switch to turn the touchpad on. And then I can take a stylus and let's see if I can draw something. Oh, that was terrible. That's not what I wanted at all. Can I cycle through some of these? That's not what I wanted. No. How do I cancel? How about that? You still didn't get it. Oh my god. How about like that? Nope. How are you not getting this character? It's not very good at recognizing shit, I guess. You recognize that one though, right? Kind of. There it is. That's what I recognized. Does it not have that character? It was a hiragana character. It should. How does it not have... How? Maybe it has, uh-oh. Maybe it has a certain, okay, so you remember... Kenpai, how you doing? Have any of you had a Palm Pilot with character recognition? Have you had one of those? Where it had its own, yeah, stroke order does matter, yes. And I thought I had it correct, but maybe not. Where it had its own, like, special letters that you write. Let's see if I can find this real quick. Hang on. The graffiti, yeah. This shit, right? Where you had to write it in a specific way for it to be recognized as that character, right? I wonder if this has something similar. Today's Count 7 run today lost the world record due to being 20 points short in the second to last mission. Oh no. Oh no. Pivot into another category. We'll submit it as a 12th place, any percent. Okay, there you go. Had an M100. Oh. But yeah, I bet you there's a graffiti for this as well. Now that I think about it. Because that would make sense, right? Is it similar to this one? Let me try and write a 4. Nope. Oh my god, how'd you get a dot out of that? What is that, F? I don't know. Yeah, the title had a manual for the input system. I looked at it with my professor. Really? Okay. Do you have that, actually? Machine recognizable handwriting. Right. Yeah. Is that like a PDF or something? Or is that like on the Internet Archive or something? Saw it in a video. YouTube, I assume? Yeah. Let me, Okay. This guy. I want like the. Can I get like the Japanese version of this page? One language. Damn it. Cause I want the around 6 minutes. Okay. I saw it just a second ago. All the menu stuff. Oh my god. All right. Did I go buy it? No, but there's a manual. Is there like a scan of this manual? Damn it! Is there like hiragana and or katakana version of the Sharp Famicom titler, or is it just written in English? All right, then there's the yep, demonstrating the overlay stuff. Merry Christmas. Yeah, sure. Oh, there we go. Looks like he scraped off that crap too on his. Got a P or a J. Yeah, it's got to have some sort of graffiti. Oh, it's right there! Right there! So it does. I want a scan of this. Can I get a scan of this somehow? Four years ago. Damn it. There's more of that in there. Okay, he's looking at the board. Maybe I'll send an email. Hey man, I'm some rando that also has one of these things. Can I get a scan of the manual? I'd appreciate it, thanks. But then again, this is 4 years old, so there's a chance this guy doesn't even have it anymore. And 510. 510. That's just what I was looking at, wasn't it? No? This is someone else. This guy doesn't have any manuals, it looks like, though. God damn it. Before he bought off him, I lost the manual, right? There's that other one. Console. Use junk for parts for $800? Fuck out of here with that. A lot of twin Famicoms, though. I believe it was 502. 502? What was 502? This one here? Oh, that's a... Okay. Miracle Piano, Game Genie Power Glove, Control Deck, Family Basic, Family Computer. Data recorder. Repair manual. Not that long ago, fucking torrent right now. What the hell's an O manual? For a ring manual? Ring menu? I don't know what that is either. Probably not. Love Quest manual. I don't think I can show that on stream. Famicom box schematic? What? You know, I can probably ask in the Nesta Discord, see if anybody has one somewhere. Or on the forums, I guess. What's the titler's type designation? AN-510. Good luck. That touchpad is disgusting on there. This one's clean. Has a different consoles. There's a stylus for it. Open source manual form, apparently. Huh. Alright then. Famicom World stuff. eBay one. Okay. You know, Japan. Sure. This person modded the title. How old is this stuff? These posts? 2013. That's old enough. All right. Photo bucket. Get the fuck out of here with photo bucket. Price charting. Loose price $315. Complete price $1,000. New price $3,000. Graded. Get the fuck out of here with graded. There's some titler stuff. Yeah, there's a manual for it. I want that. I want that manual. I mean, I'm going to have a hard time finding that, I think. Got my hopes up with the sharp in the name. Model 1. Model 2. Model 1, Model 1, Model 1. Why? The RF bullshit. You. Wi-Fi showing up? Oh, manual only for $260! Fuck out of here with that. $200 for a manual. Christ. Goddamn ripoff is what it is. Oh, these are all the manuals. These are literally all the manuals that it has. More results. Spanish. It's 4 months ago. Really? They have a manual? These fuckers have a manual. Just for a second page of results, right? Let me actually put this over here because this might show my account. YGFTFH, go. This is the image. This is the image. What the shit? What the fuck is this? Before buying a second one, just get the manual. The only other one that's on eBay is this one here. That does not have a manual. It's just this. It's just the unit. Same as mine. Induction cooking plate. Fantastic. $2,600. No. PDF scan? Yeah, I'll have to reach out to him. Hey, I'm a nobody. Can you give me the scan of this? All these people have the fucking manuals. What the shit? Do you have by any chance the scans of the documentations you have? Ah! It's not just me asking. I feel like just to the point I'm just gonna be looking at buying retro consoles just to find the damn manual. What was all this shit? I'm gonna have to send a few emails, I think, later. Hey, do you have a scan of that manual there? Oh, this is just a recording of... What the fuck was that? Oh, TV bullshit. Focus the camera! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! No, it's... Jill, buy one with the manual, then refuse to share. I will fly over to wherever they are, strangle them for the manual. They're overlaying it. Yeah, I didn't. I had a feeling this would be a little bit out of your budget currently. That is not no. Title there. Okay, another fucking price chart bullshit. I want the goddamn manual. Nebraska woman facing charge for loophole. What the fuck? Twin Famicom, no. FDS shit. Okay, so here's another one. Does this fucker also have a manual? No. Okay. He doesn't have a manual. Makes me feel a little better. This isn't the shadiest site I've ever seen. No, of course not. Oh, it just grabs the shit from eBay. Fuck you. Fuck you. Inbox. With the goddamn manual. Fuck you. I'm not paying $2,000 for a manual. Not that they'd ship it here anyway. Complete with instructions and is practically new. Fuck you. Crowdfund? There's no USB stylus? USB? This thing doesn't know what the fuck a USB is. But its useful today is almost nil. No one buying this is getting it to be useful, alright? Where was it? Okay, so AT. What the hell is AT? What country is that? I don't even know what language this is, honestly. Austria? Austria. I figured it might have been German, but I didn't want to say... I don't know. I can't read it, so... It's sitting in Italy? What? From Italy. Oh, yeah, okay. That's Italian. What the hell? What? Translate this page. Translate so I can read it. Can I, like... I assume this doesn't ship overseas. Not that I'm about to drop $2,000 on this. Smooth I find it useful to get an RGB PPU for their modding. For 2 grand? That's a little steep. That's a little steep, honestly. Can I? Will this actually, because I don't know if this will actually come. Oh, never mind. Okay. Why wasn't this showing up in the search then? Because I put sharp in the name. Located in Italy. 3 grand is a bit much. 3 grand is a little much, I think. Little much. Or, I'm sorry, 2 grand. It's a little much. Although if I saw this one first, before buying this one, I might have. Oh god, even on this one, the touchpad is crap. Look at that. Material fatigue, yeah. There's a default only searches your region and listings added from accounts created in that region. If you set to search worldwide, it shows up fine though. Oh, really? Where do I change that? Okay. Advanced. Worldwide. Oh, now it comes up. All right, there it is. And AR 510. So close. So close. Purchasing stuff is sold from China. It's cheaper to pay for it in USD or... Really? All right. Conversions and all that, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to ask around. Look at it, it proceeds to default to Afghanistan because alphabet, yeah. There's no error and everything. Looks like an audio shelf. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask around for a manual to see if I can find one. Well. Anyway, oh, I'm not even have the freaking ROM opened up. At any rate, I need to wrap up. I've been going for 5.5 hours. I'm a little tired. I need to get some food. I'm getting hungry. Yeah. We got, I don't know, we got not as far as I would have liked, but you know, we got some progress in tonight. Stuff to lucky you. I need to go and like get some McDonald's and some shit. But yeah, I'll be back this coming weekend. I don't know what I'll be doing. Probably more of the same. Let's see if there's anyone to raid real quick. Can I snooze that? I can't snooze it. An ad coming in a minute. Oh. Yeah, I figured out some stuff. Yeah, but let's see if anyone is streaming that we can go say hi to before we end. Let's see. Anyone doing anything interesting? PHP. Ew, PHP. careful when repeatedly continuing. Figured out to be a bit more careful when repeatedly continuing for breakpoints, right? I should have just disabled. Is that? Damn it! No, yeah, you're right. ANAR. How dare you, Sharp? You rotten bastards. Not quite what we wanted. It's an actual audio shelf. Sure. Whatever that means, yeah. Yeah, I don't feel like anybody now. Anyway, you all have a good night. The exact You guys have a good night. I'm gonna get going. I'll see you next time. And yeah. Bye.